I don't know what I did wrong there. Oh well. Actually, let me make a copy of these notes so that way there's something I can. If I need to like add stuff, I can, because I know at least one thing I want to add. Listen, I didn't retime it because I did the run yesterday, and I haven't even been on, like, literally what happened yesterday was I stopped streaming, I raided T-Pat, and then I locked my computer, and I didn't unlock my computer until I unlocked it. I hit the Windows key, typed in OBS, opened up OBS, and basically hit start streaming. So, like, I haven't done anything since the run yesterday. Jess and I started playing It Takes Two last night. So I basically didn't do anything stream related. It's been fun. It's we just did the boss fight with the toolbox. That's as far as we got. Flippits with the raid. Thank you very much, Flippits. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. Hey, thanks for the good luck. First Den the Salazzle with any percent with DLC. Nice. Hope that went well. Salazzle's an interesting one. Oh, yeah. Ryan would definitely be bad, especially with minus defense. Well, that's good. Yeah, enter CT. So we dip over to Crown Tundra to do Dynamax adventures. Nice and early. I do feel like I should have an enter IOA split just because I have an enter CT one. But that'll be like a 4-second split because it's not like it takes long. Hello, redesignated. Good morning, good morning. They really are. So I went through the trouble of, I was thinking about going back to Oras recently. Like, maybe like 4 weeks ago or something like that. And, yes, it is. Exactly. And I was like, I'm gonna do, so, there's a program created by another speedrunner, that does image recognition auto splitting. So like you can auto split for emulator games and for like PC games, but you can't really auto split for console games. And so I'd messed around with it before for Sword and Shield, and I was like, I'm gonna do this for Oras as well. And so I like went through the trouble of setting it up, and basically what you do is you have to say like, this is the image to look for each split, essentially. Does it? How could it? Interesting. It's not listed under the auto splitter for like live split, so it's probably the same thing. But yeah, I went through all the trouble of doing that, right? And then I did like a practice run just to see if it worked. And it worked for things like Roxanne and for Brawly and like that. But any fight that was outside, the screenshots that I took were like a different time of day. So it was like slightly off and it wouldn't split for those. There's ways around that, but it was just like, no. I went through all this trouble. That ended up happening to me in this game because of things like sometimes you have to max Rockfall on Nessa, and if you do, then you have Sandstorm instead of Rain, so it looks different. It's not too hard to set up, it's just it takes a while. Especially for me, because I like to, like, every time I do one, I like to test it to make sure it worked. And sometimes games have, like, a ton of splits, so. Well, yeah, you can recognize the pose, but, like, because it just does basic image recognition, it's like, if the color is slightly off, then it may not realize it's the same thing. Yeah, like, there are ways around it. I think ultimately what you'd want to do is probably look for the text box instead. And have it just look for that. Because the text boxes aren't affected by the environment, you know? That would be cool. That would be borderline. Not everyone will agree that that is okay, I guess I should say. Because that's something that's been talked about before. Yeah, exactly. It's like we don't even have to do anything for the runs. I don't know. The auto-inputting stats, I don't really have a strong feeling about. Turbo can be nice. Like it's obvious it's not allowed right now for Pokemon speedrunning. But I've used it casually quite a bit, and then I've used it doing speedruns I don't plan on submitting. One of the things that's really nice, it's really good, I think, for learning a game or learning a run, because it allows you to, like, even though you don't really have to focus on the game while you're mashing, right? Like through this section, I don't really have to focus on the game. Starting now, I can just mash A, right? For the next 2 minutes, more or less. But it still does require, like, some attention and some, you know, focus. But, like, if I'm just holding down a button, I can easily, like, look ahead to the next section, figure out what I need to do, figure out if there's anything weird, stuff like that. So I think for learning a game, it's really good. And then, obviously, the potential health benefits of it. Yeah, the reason it gets dicey is for other games, like, earlier in the series, you could do things like use image recognition in that regard to, like, identify what seed you're on for RNG manip or something. Or something like that. Like, what frame did you hit? And that's when things start to get a little bit like, oh, the computer's helping you rather than anything like that. Like for late gen speedruns, it is more just like a convenience thing than anything. But yeah, for earlier games, it can, like, legitimately give you inside information about the game. Potentially. For sure. The way I see it, like, the way I try to think about things is, like, how would you explain it to somebody who's not involved in Pokemon speedrunning? Right? Like, if you were to explain to somebody who's not into Pokemon speedrunning, like, oh, we have this thing that'll capture our stats as we go, so to let us know the values, like the more discrete values, would they think, oh, that's cheating? Right? In that regard, probably not, because it's something like you could just do yourself. It's just we use it for convenience. Something like Turbo, on the other hand, I could see that person being like, that's cheating, you're not actually doing those inputs. So to me, that's where I sort of start to think about It's like, how would you justify this to somebody who's not in speedrunning? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like an average person. Obviously, there's going to be some people on both sides of it. Hello, Jarvitz. Yeah, the Fire Leaf Green example is an interesting one. Because, like, to me, it's, like, borderline not okay. Like, it is okay. And I would never try to, like, make it stop. Especially because, like, it just makes the run better. Like, it's not like... It's not like it's... you know, some drastic change over what it would be otherwise. It's just, it makes the run better. It makes it more entertaining to run. It makes it more bearable to run. And so, like, those kind of changes are fine. But it's like, that already is kind of sketchy. It's like, you're putting this number in to a program to spit out what you're supposed to do. Like, it's already kind of weird. It's Galarian Star. I should alias it, but yeah. Basically, the idea behind this speedrun is to complete all of the story in the game. So there's the main game, the post game, both DLC stories, and then once you do all that, you gain access to the Galarian Star Tournament, and we do a round of it. In a way. Yeah, like, my mindset on a lot of this stuff has shifted over the last couple years. Like, I think one of the big things that we, in general, should be striving for is, like, entertainment. Like, the whole purpose of what we're doing is to have fun and to compete and stuff. And as long as something doesn't give somebody an unfair advantage or make the run less entertaining for no particular reason, then I don't see a harm in many of those changes. Galarian Star. That's very fair. How's yesterday's run? It was okay. We got through it. I got lost a couple times, which I'm hoping to change today, and I had some rough catch luck on Moltres specifically. Moltres was a jerk. Just straight up rude. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I didn't count. I didn't, like, in total count, but my guess is I threw about 45 timer balls at that Moltres. In, like, across the 2 resets I did. One shot the Nickit yesterday? Holy shit. I 3-shot it yesterday. At minus... I was at -3 special, and I think I 3-shot it. Because I was in Torrent. I did double input down to Water Gun, and I growled the thing instead, the Blip Bug. So I ended up having to 3-shot it. So I was at -3 special. Morning, Major Siren. Nickit's pretty cool. I like its tail. That's one of the, like, the little things that you don't really notice. Its tail is like a mop. It's like on the ground. It's kind of fun. Yeah, double inputs are not worth it. This is factual. Yeah, Thievel's kind of dumb. Oh, I'm not even gonna 2-shot this. Right, I need to go grab something. I'm just gonna be. I'm over here mashing A. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. It's not like this fight's hard. I mean, I'm away from the keyboard still. Just saying. I wanted, so I'm trying something new with my headphones. So I have a pair of Bose speakers, which are really nice. And my headphones basically plug into the speakers themselves. Really convenient. Problem is, it's like on my desk where my mouse is. And so I don't like having the cord for my headphones like butting up against my mouse and stuff. And so what I decided to do was I have a audio jack extender that I ran under my desk. And so now I have it basically plugged in under my desk. But what I want to do is I want to tape it, like the extender, up. Because right now it's just like falling on the ground and it's kind of annoying. So I've got tape. This is not going to stick. All right, the tape already fell. Well, I tried. Exactly. And sadly, I'm... Alright, well, if I had thought about it ahead of time, I would have been able to do it then. The problem is I don't have turbo, and if I had turbo, I could do this. This is why we should have it allowed. I wish I knew better when the breaks were in the mashing. Like, that's part of my problem. I've done a turbo. The Candy Floss run I did like 2 weeks ago was turbo. I can't submit it. It doesn't follow the rules. I should mention it, yeah. I didn't follow the rules of the board. I mean, the Japanese runners don't even use speedrun.com very much. Will they even notice? All right, there should be like a big cutscene thing when it like shows me the wild area. Should be able to do my tape job then. Really? That's good. Wow. All right. This is way too much tape. I'd rather have too much than too little. It's stuck to my hand. Oh no! It's doing the thing that tape does. What is turbo? So turbo is a setting that some controllers have, usually non-official ones, although there are some official controllers that have it, that basically allow you to press a button, and while the button is pressed, it will, like, you can hold a button, and it will constantly, like, press the button to the game. So think about Pokemon games, how I'm, like, mashing. I'd be able to mash through text by just holding down a button instead. All right. And yeah, traditionally, turbo is not allowed in English community speedruns. But the Japanese community typically will allow it. All right. I got my tape on there. Dude, this is the zoomed out camera. Why do I feel like this is not zoomed out? It probably presses every other frame, to be honest. I don't know the specifics of how it works. Yeah, the fact that the submissions are on YouTube is nice, for sure. If it didn't flood people's inboxes, what I would honestly do is move all of the PBs I have that are on Twitch over to YouTube But I don't want to flood people's sub boxes with, like, my stadium run from 2015 and crap like that. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I went through and did it to most. I accidentally, like, Twitch annoys me. I'm just gonna say. So I went to I basically had started that process. I was like, I'm gonna find all of my PBs that are on YouTube and basically unlist them from Twitch. That way they're all good. And then I went to my highlights page on Twitch and I was like, oh, there's this unpublish all videos button. I'm going to unpublish everything and then republish all of the videos that are like active PBs of mine. And so I went ahead and did that. And then like a couple hours later, I got mentioned on Twitter and it was like people who were like, hey, I went to go see your stream today and your videos are gone. And I'm like, what? And apparently, even though I was on the highlights page, clicking unpublish all videos unpublished all of my past broadcasts as well. So I had to go and undo all that. I mean, luckily it's like, it's essentially just making it private, essentially. So it's, they were all still there. It was just like, why did this apply to, I wasn't even on that page. Music in this game's good. That's the real question. Actually, I want to check something real quick on my YouTube, because I have a feeling of something. Oh, why is it? I absolutely love having a vertical monitor. So I have my monitor over here is it's swiveled sideways, so that way it's like longer than it is wide. The problem is no website ever renders correctly when I put it over there. Like ever. Yeah. Okay, so my most watched video on YouTube is my old Let's Go Eevee record, the 30208. It's got 42,000 views. My second most watched video is my freaking Primarina Trade Alt main with 41,700 views. Like, it's gonna overtake my Let's Go Eevee record pretty soon. Why is it so popular? I've got a couple videos in the tens of thousands, which is pretty cool. Not a ton. Like 3, 6, 7. I've hit 7 videos. Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pika, Professor Oak Challenge in Eevee, another Eevee run, an all-obtainable run, another Oak Challenge. So they're all Let's Go videos except for the one Trade Alt Main video. Oh, my Catch 'em All record has 7K. That's pretty good. I think I've talked about this before. I'm pretty sure I know why the Primarina run got so many views originally. I don't know why it's still getting. It's still like from day to day, it's my most popular video. I don't know why, but I think I know why it originally did. So I did the Trade Alt Main Primarina before Trade Alt Main was like settled on. Like we didn't have a name for it or anything, and we barely even had rules. Like, there was no category or anything. And so, when I uploaded it, I called it, Pokemon Sword Speedrun with Primarina. And then, like, current world record, because it was the fastest Primarina time. And, I ended up getting a comment, like, maybe a month later that was like, how does this count as the world record if you, like, cheated and brought in a new Pokemon? I was like, oh, wait, this is labeled wrong. But it, I think it probably showed up when people typed in Pokemon Sword Speedrun World Record, and they clicked on it, and I bet that's probably what happened. And then now, because it gained so much popularity at the start, it's probably one of those rich get richer situations where because it was popular, it continues to get recommended. Galarian Star is a category. It is... Yeah. Former Red-Blue world record. I mean, it was. I did submit it wrong. But yeah, the tournament is called the Galarian Star Tournament. I'm surprised my first run was sub 8, to be honest. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I don't blame... I think it was Stokey for accepting it. Like, I would have done the same thing. If anybody was like, oh, I know this person runs Catch 'em All. They're capable of world record. This makes sense. Submit. Accept. Like, watch the video. Oh, the video looks good. Just don't even notice the wrong category. That was funny. I did beat the game. I may have broken a couple rules, but... I want to get back to that run. That run's nice because it's short. Like, so that run fills like a nice position that I need. Like, I need a good run that's like on the shorter side. So if I'm at the end of a stream, I could switch over to it. The problem is Catch 'em All requires a lot of attention. So I feel like it can't be a not main category for me. I did lose more battles than I won. Dude, PSR Community Day, I think, went pretty well. I think we had a ton of people. Lots of good runs came out of it. Oh, he didn't? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Quit gambling. Oh, at a left or at a right. Hell yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, because we haven't done this in a while, we're trying to decide which direction am I going to go in the Dynamax Adventures when we get there. So you can choose left or right with your channel points. We haven't done that in forever. I was gonna say, we need somebody to go right. Dude, actual world record pace. Let's go. I was supposed to put the Sobble in slot 1. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Don't lose? Alright. Oh, I thought you just triggered the cutscene if you walked to the door. I hate everything. Bum, 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 bum. You got like a 724, I want to say. I saw it in the Switch Discord this morning. Yeah. I don't know how the run went overall. So I don't know if that was like a fantastic run that got 724, or if it was like, you know. Yeah, physical record. That's like I mean, for something that's 7.5 hours long, it's almost certainly better than the 720. If the 720 is on digital. All right. Grab Armaldo. I certainly know what the one on the left is. I think we're gonna want to go left. Yeah. I don't really want to go for Gigas, but I want the electric type. I also pretty much always go left, so, I mean, there's that. Oh, this is going to be annoying if somebody decides to take it. Congrats to everyone who won. Dude, this coaching is actually coming in clutch right now. All right, very good. I don't know if I've ever seen a Kofragrigus in Dynamax Adventures yet. Get rid of the Trevenant. That's okay, I guess. Well, trading the Vaporeon would have made sense. I'm gonna snag this if we get through it. Nice. If we get through it, he says. Literally didn't deal damage to us. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Azumarill, I guess. Let's go this way. Oh, this is a Thievul. Dude, that was such a bad choice. Hey, what's up, Herb? Crit. I wish I didn't get Dynamax that turn. I wish I got it the turn after. All right, one of you two has to deal damage. Thank you. So we made it through until the Suicune with no deaths. We're probably going to wipe to Suicune because this team of... I don't even know. This team is not very good. So we get items. Take the bright powder. Oh, it has extra sensory. I should have gone weakness policy probably. Doesn't even do like anything. Yeah, the first poke is always Suicune. After that, it's random. And it can't be an Ultra Beast until you unlock the Ultra Beyond quest, I think. Alright. Now the thing is, if I Dynamax here and then die, I could just waste time with this animation. Because if it decides to extra sensory me, I'm just dead. Or if it decides to liquidation me, that's fine too. Whatever, that's our first death. That should be okay. That's our second death. This should be fine. Okay, that's good. Bounce. Weird. Oof. Good avoid. Paralyze. No, dude. Oh, this is so bad. It's so close. Perfect. All right, we win. Oh my god, that was like stressful. Holy shit. That was stressful. That team sucked, dude. Oh, I dropped my controller. Never had any doubts. Yeah, same. Obviously. It was like a mic drop. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Not even shiny, dude. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So, oh wait, I did that wrong. Oh, my special attack is not very good this run. I was mashing B. Why did it... All right, whatever. 126. I think that's minus special. Hello, Silent Wolf. How are you doing? So, Suicune. Level 70. Would I say 126? Yeah, it's like minus special attack, like 15 IV or so. It'll be fine. It just might mean like an extra X special attack or so. Some places I would calm mine normally, I'll have to X special. Stuff like that. Bum, 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 bum. If the run wasn't 7 hours long, I might consider it, but I already started late enough to where I'm gonna end up probably going like into dinner time almost. Yeah, I deserve that. No one nerfed, though. We'll just pretend it didn't happen. That's a good one, sheep. Actually, is there... I want to look up something real quick. Is there another, like, elixir or max elixir I can pick up somewhere? Route 8. Route 9's the only one for max elixir, Route 8. Between the two ramp-like edges near the middle of the route. Why can't I think of where this item is? Har. No, I wanted to grab another elixir. I think I know where it is. There's one on Route 8, but the description on Bulbapedia, I think I know what it's talking about. There's like a... So you go down, and like there's this area. So there's Smart Strike, and then you go down into this area where it's just like you go down and then right back up, and then right back down. And then when you go back down, there's this area with like 2 ledges you can jump over. And it's like in between those 2 ledges. I think that's what it's saying. All the Wooloos. I can't get over the rolling one. It's so good. The downside about me moving the Isle of Armor stuff to later is I don't have anything fun and exciting to do until after Piers, and that's like 3 hours in. I mean, it's like, the run's fine. It's just, especially with the level 70 Pokemon, this section of the game until like the 3-hour mark is just mash A. Sometimes hit down before you mash A. That's why I think something like the catch-em-all route would be fun. Because, like, it's a lot of this, but you're also doing stuff in between. Because you're catching some things. I keep talking about it. I have to actually do it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why it was fun to do pokes that were, like, unrouted. Like, when it first started, we were doing these runs. It was really fun because it was like you have to figure things out. So even though the first like 30 minutes to an hour of you having your new main is boring because you're just mashing A, you're also like trying to figure stuff out for the late game. I'm still convinced that it should be possible to trigger this guy's sight at the same time that the event triggers for the Wooloo and get past him. I'm convinced it's possible. Consistent Anita skip for sure would be nice. Because, yeah, the experience barely matters. That was basically correct, right? Did you expect a Suicune? Oh, God. Do I have anything of note coming up soon? I know I have to grab the Everstone. Nothing wild and crazy. Until B. Okay. B is like the first time I might have to think. That's the wrong move. Whatever. It'll kill this. It won't kill the second one, so I need to make sure I don't. Yep. As long as you pick the right move, you don't have a chance of not one-shotting something until, like, B. And even then, the only thing on B that you might not one-shot is the Gigantamax Machamp, so... Past week, it was okay. I spent a lot of time... I talked about it a bit yesterday. You weren't around much yesterday. I spent a lot of the week messing around in Unity. Like, learning how to do some stuff. I don't have any ideas for a game to make, but... I don't know, I kind of wanted to just mess around with it. Getting the hang of things. If there weren't, like, a billion Pokemon, I would try to do, like a for me. It wouldn't be something I would release, but, like, a for me, just, like, a remake of Gen 1 or something. Technically, Sudowoodo is the first thing you don't one-shot. That is fair. Wow, that sounds like a genius idea, Sheep. I will get right on that. Bag monsters. No, it's actually kind of funny because, like, I feel like I want to make a game, but I don't have an idea for a game. And if it was story-based, I wouldn't have an idea of what to do for a story. And I'm not artistically inclined, but I could program it. So I would do, like, the least exciting part. I mean, that's fair. Well, so funny you should say that, Sheep. I mentioned this yesterday too. I was thinking and I was like, you know, I wonder if I could do like a basic story, like maybe the stories like when Pokemon first came out. And I was thinking back, I'm like, what was the story in Red Blue? Like, there basically wasn't a story. It was like, you just were off to do your own thing, and then Team Rocket was there sometimes. And, like, that was it for the story. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think Gen 3's story overall was very good. It was, like, there enough to keep you motivated to keep going. Because, like, Gen 1, it's mostly, like, the evil team is there sometimes. But, like, it'd be easy to forget about them. But then, like, Gen 3, they're there enough, but it's not, like, in your face the whole time. I'm going to grab the full heal here. I forgot to grab it yesterday, and I got confused on Hop 6. And then didn't hit myself in confusion all 5 turns, but I'd like to have the option. But our dev intended. And then when people are like, we're going to run glitchless, I'll be like, that was put there on purpose. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a struggle for me because, like, I feel like I can make a platformer pretty, not easily. I don't want to say easily, because, like, obviously nothing about it's easy. But, like, that's not the kind of game I would want. The kind of game I like to play is the story-based game, so I feel like that's the kind of game I would want to make. But those are the games that are the hardest to make, you know? So I think I want to start off with something that's more like I'm essentially just yoinking an existing game just to, like, practice and get ideas and stuff and do things a bit differently. Like, it wouldn't be like a carbon copy. I would try to do things a little differently and then go from there. Closest window with B, you get instant text. Make the new Nexomon, exactly. That was, honestly, Nexomon was what got me thinking about it. And deciding to just, you know, give it a shot. So I was like, it's not a copy of Pokemon, but it's, like, close enough that it's like, well, if this can exist, I mean, I could try to make something like it. Rip off Pal World. I saved Pal World, but I don't remember. Was Pal World the one that was like Pokemon with guns? Is that what it was? Yeah, okay. Because I remember saving it because I saw the trailer on Twitter when everyone was talking about it. I'm like, this actually looks sick. I'm like, this looks awesome. Yep. Oh man, I remember saving it. I like emailed it to myself. I was like, I need to save this for later. Well, I was talking about it a bit yesterday. Unrelated to, I think, the game dev discussion, just like talking about Pokemon in general. I was like, I kind of want like a GTA style game where it's like open world with cars, maybe not like the crime aspect of things, but like throw Pokemon into that game. I think that'd be cool. Why does Pokemon have to be across a region? Why can't it be like a massive city? It basically writes itself. In theory, it does, but I don't know how it's actually being implemented. I was kind of thinking more modern, yeah. And like I said, having, like, I understand that Pokemon is more about, like, because the Pokemon are the wildlife, you know? So doing a game that's confined to a city wouldn't really make sense. So you'd have to come up with a way to, like, make it make sense. But I just like the idea of, like, because the cities in Pokemon are, like, 4 houses most of the time. Like, the big cities are, what, 10? Like, it's not like it's these big bustling cities. I think that kind of an atmosphere could be really cool. I love reading the Bulbapedia articles. I love reading the Bulbapedia articles, and it'll be like, Saffron City is the biggest city in Kanto. It has a population of 46. And it's like, what? It's the biggest city, and it has 46 people. Now, granted, I realize, like, if you add more people, you have to, you know, make a bunch of new identities, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it's doable. Ancient Order of Assassin Woofers, yeah. I was actually just thinking, when I was saying that, I was thinking how, oh, something like the like home base in AC Valhalla could work, because it's still it's like city-like, but it's way more wildlife oriented. Well, like, let me look at this real quick. Saffron City. I'm gonna lose time here because I picked up full heal. Demographics. In Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, the population is 50. In Fire Red, Leaf Green, the population is 63, making it one of the biggest cities in the Pokemon world, and the second biggest in Kanto. What the hell's the biggest in Kanto, then, if it's not Saffron? Would it be Celadon? It's probably Celadon. I haven't, Rhino, no. I played Nexamon recently, and that was the first venture into something like Pokemon that wasn't Pokemon. And I really liked it. And I kind of want to branch out into other monster taming games like that. All right, I have a new idea, guys. Ready? It's Super Pokemon Odyssey, okay? And we just take the worlds from Mario Odyssey, and instead of collecting moons, you collect Pokemon. In order to leave this area, you have to have 5 Pokemon. I don't need to go down here. Why am I down here? This is stupid. All right, so this is my first deviation from the run yesterday. I went and did Isle of Armor right now, and I'm doing this instead. I never played any of the Mystery Dungeon series. I really need to do that. No. There's 50 NPCs in Saffron City. So it's talking about the, yeah, it's talking about the population of that city. Because I was trying to make the comment that, like, the, you know, like, even the big cities in Pokemon are, like, a few houses. They're not like these big cities. So I was trying to imagine what would a Pokemon game be like in something like a Los Santos scale city, you know? From GTA. Now granted, Pokemon is more about the wildlife side than the city side because, like, you can't catch Pokemon in a city. But Realistic bed count. Wait, guys, I just had a genius idea. Instead, oh my god, this is actually the best idea. We're gonna combine Pokemon with Grand Theft Auto with racing games, okay? And what it's gonna be is the way you collect Pokemon isn't by catching them. It's by winning battles and winning the pink slips. So like when you win a battle, you take the trainer's Pokemon. That's how you collect your Pokemon. So we don't need a wildlife side of things. No, it's not called being a thief. It's not called being a thief. This is how the Pokemon world operates. Okay? Everybody does this. This is the world that you live in the game. When you do a battle, both people agree that the winner gets the other person's Pokemon. Now you can do exhibition matches, right? You can do exhibition matches that aren't for pink slips. And that's how you level up. But then, like, the story progression is based on these pink slip matches. Listen, I don't see anything wrong with this story. Yeah, if you lose your first battle, you're just done. Like, forgetting the ethic side of thing, I think that actually could be really cool. Concept of a game. Like, you don't want to just go in with your full team of, like, awesome pokes. You want to, you know, I need to play it safe. Maybe I only take a team of 3 in, because I'm willing to lose these 3. I'm not gonna battle with my shiny here. Or maybe you do battle with your shiny, and then you lose. Alright, I have to wait for the guy now. Yeah, exactly. I don't see anything wrong with this game pitch. I'm gonna call up Game Freak later. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a more of an adult-oriented game. And, like, you're in the seedy underbelly of the city. They were listening. I need a few more emotes. If Legends Arceus works the way I want it to work in terms of like a quest system rather than just like story progression, then I could easily see a Poke MMO. Like that would basically be the start to a Poke MMO. It kind of is, yeah. Well, all right. The actual MMO scene itself isn't dead. It's more like new MMOs aren't good. Like, everyone's still playing WoW and Final Fantasy 14 and RuneScape. Like, no one's jumping to the new ones. Well, yeah. Temtem? I didn't actually play Temtem. I bought it, and I was going to play it on stream, and then I just, like, was into other Pokemon Run at the time, and I never started playing it. Temtem was, like, really hype when the game first came out. Hey, what's up, Audrey? How's it going? Another 8-hour run, yep. I'm doing all right today. Yeah, run's going okay. I'm going to start losing a little bit. I think I'll lose a little bit of time. I moved some of my splits around, but it kind of like tried to calculate what time it actually would be. So it's going to be off for a while. Thanks for the good luck, though, Phoenix. Yeah, so I'm gonna probably expect to lose some time here on Kabu for no reason. It's just I did Isle of Armor here instead of later when I'm gonna do it. I just moved that split later, and it kind of did some things. I will say I've never really played an MMO. That is one genre I just never got into. Exclamation point Galarian Star. I don't have any plans to play one. I'm just saying that's like one genre I never got into. I played a few like browser-based games that weren't like, they weren't MMOs. I don't know how best to describe them. Let me look up one of them and see what Wikipedia describes it as. A real-time browser-based MMO. So I guess it does count. Okay. Interesting. No, it was a game called O-Game. It was like a money management and space war themed game. Played that back in like high school. It was fun. I had a couple of friends who were really into it and were really good at it. Well, good at it, quote unquote. It was one of those games where like you collected resources as time progressed, and like as you leveled things up, you'd gain more resources per second and stuff like that. And you build ships and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the wait times were absurd. Especially once you got into like early game was really good because like you could build things up to like level 5 or more in like an hour. And then eventually things are like, wow, you can build this ship if you wait 2 more days. And then weeks, and then, yeah, exactly. I have enough games I need to, like... Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them, like, you could build, like, a Death Star, and it costs, like, millions of stuff. It's like, you can't build this, realistically. And then you see people talking about how they're having these big wars where they have, like, 3 Death Stars and, like, 50 destroyers, and it's like, how the hell did you build all that? If you don't have a Switch yet, I would probably say the OLED's worth it. But it's mostly, from what I can tell, it's mostly like the actual on-screen, like on the console screen is better. The actual system itself runs the same. So if you never play it in handheld and are always going to have it connected to a TV, then getting the OLED when the other one is cheaper would be silly. But if you do plan on using it just like out in the wild, then yeah, OLED's probably the way to go. Yeah, I was in the same boat, Audrey. Out in the wild. Hey, Rebella, thanks for the good luck. But yeah, I keep thinking about how I wish I had a game like that I could go, like an MMO that I could like go back to every now and then and like, you know, level up and stuff like that and progress. But then I keep thinking about how I have all these freaking games that I've started and not finished that are like more story-based stuff that I need to just do. Like, I still need to finish the latest Assassin's Creed game. Far Cry comes out this week, the new Far Cry game. Could also play more Civ, yeah. I haven't played too much Civ since the last updates and stuff. I need to get on that. I don't care too much about the size of the backlog, like things that I haven't started. It's mostly I'm worried about, or not worried. I'm more like talking about things that I've started and just never finished. I have a large amount of those kind of games. Like, I started The Last of Us Part 2 and I never finished that. There's going to be a bunch of other ones too that I just can't think of off the top of my head. Far Cry 6 might be out for PC. I don't know. Or might be coming out. I don't know. I definitely should, yeah. All right, I've tried this whole Casual Fridays thing, and I don't know if I like it. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that one. Breath of the Wild stream? Yeah, Breath of the Wild's another game I started and never did anything with. I don't want to make too many commitments to things like that in terms of stream until BDSP comes out, because I don't know what stream is going to look like until then. Or once that happens. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll watch some gameplay and stuff. We could have. Minecraft's another thing. I always, like, every now and then, every, like, year or, like, 18 months, I'll be like, I'm gonna do a playthrough of like Skyblock or something, and then I start it up and I play it and I go hard on it for like 6 hours across like a couple days, and then I just drop it. I should learn how to do Minecraft speedruns. Jump on that train. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, Alex. Run's going okay. The time loss on Kabu's fake. I don't have a good way to indicate it. Well, the thing is, I won't have a 1-minute time save until the Mustard 2 split, which is here, after Piers. That's when you'll see the time save happen, which is annoying. And even then, you may not actually see it in full effect until Ryan right after. Because what's going to happen is all the story mashing got moved from the original Mustard 2 split to the Kabu split, which is why I lost time. And then, so I'll save that time back, but then the Ryan split is going to contain, like, getting the choice specs, which the Mustard split is going to have now instead. So it's like, yeah, we won't really see. And I should honestly be breaking even. I shouldn't be, like, ahead or behind or anything for this entire part. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, because after Piers is when we actually get to do something fun and exciting. I'm gonna get up and walk around in a minute. Maybe during B's gym. No, I'll do it during Opal's gym. I'll get up and walk around. My back is starting to hurt. It has nothing to do with the chair. I am getting old. Hey, what's up, Cass? Dude, Jess and I went out for breakfast today for like the first time in 2 years. It was so good. Just had your standard, like, French toast and eggs, but it was really good. Going out for breakfast is honestly better than going out for dinner a lot of the time, I think. Yeah, we went to a new place that we hadn't been to before. It was pretty good. Definitely going to go back there again. They got super busy, though. Like, we got there at, like, 8:30 maybe in the morning. And we had to wait a little bit before we got a table. And then by the time we left at, like, 9:15 or so, there was, like, people waiting, like, out the door. Yeah, we did the pickup and delivery stuff quite a bit. Not a lot. Maybe like twice a month during the pandemic, but I say that like it's over. Like during the stricter part of quarantine. But we never actually got breakfast. Breakfast probably doesn't really travel well, does it? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, right? The start of that puzzle was really good, really solid. But after that, not so much. Retro Games, dude. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. We have a lot of people here today. Thank you guys for showing up. I know I haven't been streaming a lot recently. I'm hoping... I know I say this a lot, too. I'm hoping... I will be more regular with my streams. All right. Whoops. Wasn't looking at the screen. Extreme speed this. The Hitmonchan here only has priority moves. So while Surf would obviously kill, you go for extreme speed instead, so that way you don't get hit. It's a little thing, but... And then, is my special attack bad enough that I have to X special here, or can I Calm Mind? I can, in fact, Calm Mind. Alright, cool. But I will have to X special on Opal. Okay. Opal's an annoying fight. I assume we KO the Wheezing. I don't know why we set up on the Wheezing, I guess. My assumption is we can KO it with extra sensory if we had to. Like, Mawile, in theory, should be better to set up on. Yeah, no kidding. It's just dealing with getting poisoned is the problem. Not even that big of a deal, it's just a time loss. Let me do... I'm not going to do a calc, but I'm going to do a quick little check. Google Drive. Should have Switch trainer data somewhere. Switch trainer data. The Wheezing can't be that much bulkier than, like, the Gardevoir. Wheezing. 60 for special defense, 98 for that. Gardevoir. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it dies. So, Opal. Pokemon. Surfetched is a kind of a cool design. It is funny, though, that they have both Surfetched with the long-ass sword and Galarian Weezing with the long-ass hat thing in the same gen. It's like they wanted to go long. Training Kiss. Yeah. So get rid of the Weezing first and set up on Mawile, I think is the correct play. Whatever. It's the same thing. Yeah, a little Executor. Like, what were they thinking? I love it. But what were they thinking? Grass Dragon, by the way. I don't know why. I actually really like type combinations that allow for 4 times weaknesses. I don't know why. I just think they're cool. Like, Grass Dragon is cool because it can be 4x weak to ice. Grass Ice is cool because it's 4x weak to fire. Like, shit like that. I don't know why. I think they're fun. And then there's stuff like Aggron, which is 4x weak to 2 different things. Which is crazy. I mean... Ice Fairy does not sound fun for the end game in this. I'll tell you that. Yeah, those kind of 4X weaknesses are really cool too. Like we were talking about it yesterday. Calyrex Shadow Rider is 4X weak to Dark and to Ghost. But those are the only weaknesses it has. Grass Psychic is 4 times weak to String Shot, that is true. Yeah, I can't even imagine what you do for Alola Ninetales. Oh, Jess texted. What's up, Jess? Oh, man. She has sent this picture of Callie. She's out cold. Look at her. Yeah, like I think Piers has a really interesting team. Skuntank is the only one that's not what's my favorite poke whose name ends in Eon? Luminion. No, I don't know. I just wanted to pick something that wasn't evolution. I don't know. I'm not as drawn to a lot of the evolutions like a lot of people are. Frostlacion. Oh god, Frostlacion. I don't know why it reminded me of Atlassian, which is who makes Jira, which we use at work. So now I'm upset. Yeah, I don't know. I think Empoleon's a good one. Charmeleon's probably my favorite. I wouldn't have thought of it as ending in Eon, but yeah, it would probably be that. We used to use Trello, yeah. Jess and I actually use Trello to keep track of like stuff we have to do around the house. We used Trello at work for like maybe 6 months before switching to Jira and the rest of like the Atlassian suite. I think this was before Trello was originally a Google product and then got bought by Atlassian. But we switched over to Jira before that happened. And we still refer to like Jira issues as cards because that's what they were referred to in Trello. Even though we used Trello for like 6 months and we've been using Jira for like 7 years at this point. All right, I'm gonna stand up for this section and just like walk around a little bit. Ugh. Should I move the camera up? Maybe a little bit. Hello, people. Ugh. You know something? I don't hate this camera angle. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Standing is hard. I don't like standing. I'm not that tall. Well, all right, I'm tall by like Jess standards because Jess is not tall. Jess would be about here. You'd be able to see like the top half of her head. That's not, you'd probably be able to see her full face, but that'd be about it. The main problem is I feel like I need to stand back more in order to be like looking at the TV correctly. I don't know why, yeah. I looked like, I'm like, is she here? I'm about 6'1", yeah. Somewhere in that range. I used to say I was 6'1" all the time, and then I think I got measured once at the doctor's office, and I was only 6 feet, so now I don't say I'm 6'1" anymore. But Jess is about 4'10". So she is a bit shorter. Yeah, I don't stand nearly enough. I sit at this exact desk basically all day. And then when my back hurts, I go and lay on the couch. Did I get flattered? I probably got flattered. I need to do more like walking during lunch and stuff. I am confused. Okay, that's fine. I'll just... Up. Alright. Opal time. I'm gonna try getting rid of the wheezing first, and then switching to the, setting up on the Mawile instead. It should die. There's no way it doesn't. Because if Gardevoir dies to a Surf, a Gardevoir has higher special defense and basically the same HP as Weezing, so it should die. Wow, that's a lot of steps. I probably average... Alright, so... I don't use my watch. I have a Fitbit, but the band broke, so I just didn't buy another one yet. So I haven't been using it, but I probably average about 5,000 steps a day. Which is bad. I should be doing more. Dead Fracture, thanks for the 52 months. That's a lot of months. Well, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Weezing dead. Hey, what's up, Wells? Yeah, 52 months I think is the most you can have right now. For me. That's when affiliates got sub button, yeah? July of 17. Alright, I'm gonna sit back down. Alright, you definitely would have been able to see more of Jess's head because I'm sitting down and you can see my whole face. And she is definitely taller than me when I'm sitting, so. God. Is that roughly correct? That actually seems exactly correct. Holy crap. That was just like a quick adjust. All we can see is the eyes. Unfortunately, it's like, it's a DSLR on a tripod, so I can't, like... I'm surprised I even got it to adjust back to where I, like, exactly where I wanted it. Usually it's really finicky. I guess it's a little bit. It's fine. It's all good. Bup, 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 bup. Yeah, weird, right? I should take my sweatshirt off while I was up. I'm a little bit toasty. All right, so we are not doing Isle of Armor right now. It's been actually pretty chilly around here lately. I think it's a bit warmer today. Yeah, it's like 70 already today. It's gonna rain. Weird. So a lot of the post-game stuff I can save time on. I both got lost and had some rough luck on some catches. So given that I did it yesterday, I'll hopefully know where I'm going. But yeah. It's mostly going to be post-game stuff. I should save some time, not on this split, but the two splits. Not on this split or the next split, but the two splits after those, I should probably be saving time. Roughly the time I lost on the Kabu split, I should save back. Oh no, it's some bad stuff. No, you're fine. It's funny. It is all good. That's true, yeah. I prefer the new games in general. I don't know if I was supposed to Calm Mind or... I was supposed to Calm Mind. Whoops, whatever. That's the wrong move. I hate everything. Alright, at least it Horn Leeched. The one thing that amazes me that I still, like, I'm amazed that I still play Pokemon games is whenever I try to go back and play a game like I want to play, anybody who's, you know, seen me stream, like, I've done Chrono Cross and stuff recently, right? I've never actually played Chrono Trigger, and I really kind of want to, but, like, I have such a hard time playing games that don't have voice acting. Like, I don't have the attention span to read conversation in games, and I don't understand how I still play Pokemon, like, casually. Like, something about Pokemon, I don't care if it's all just, but, like, that's the one thing. I think if Pokemon added voice acting, I would never play an old one. Yeah, I've never played Trigger. Have you ever tried Hades? I have not, no. I mean, very fair. I keep seeing those memes, and I definitely did that. I used to have, like, the Game Boy Color with the little, like, light attachment thing. And the grip. And all that stuff. Well, yeah, and, like, I don't mind. It's mostly, I think the reason I can get away with it in Pokemon is Pokemon's not so story-driven. Like, old games like Chrono Trigger or, like, old Final Fantasy games, like, they're literally story games. Like, those games are a story. They're not a video game, you know? It's not like a game for game's sake. It's a game for story. And so I think part of the reason I can get away with Pokemon is because, like, I don't have to actually read everything. I'll get the gist of it. But, like, you can miss, like, big plot events in one of those old RPG games. You know? So it's like I feel the need to read everything in one of those games, where in a Pokemon game, I'll wing it. Alright, so I think the elixir is in this section coming up. Not right here. That's a hyper potion. I think there should be a hidden item somewhere over here. That item ball is a luxury ball. Yeah, between the two ramps. Good. The first catch is down. Or I guess that'd be like the second catch. Is it between the two ramps, like where the Golett is right now? Yeah. Red bar noise is actually terrifying. That is a good point. Dude, you know what? You know what sound, like, still terrifies me because of how it made me feel as a kid? The "you're about to drown" sound in Sonic the Hedgehog. I, like, can't watch somebody speedrun Sonic if there's a water level where they're gonna be, like, you know, within the 5 seconds of drowning, because, like, it legitimately terrifies me. Because I used to, me, my sister, and my mom used to play that when I was like 4 or 5 or something like that years old. And it just, that is the most anxiety inducing music ever for me. It's so bad. And like, I don't know if it would be that bad if I experienced it now for the first time. Like, I feel like I'm competent enough and like level-headed enough to where it wouldn't bother me as much if that had happened today. But because it happened 25 years ago when I was like 5 years old, I can't. And it's one of those things I would love to go back and beat, because I don't think we ever actually beat Sonic 2, but I can't like go through Chemical Plant because I'm like terrified. Dude, I am getting so risky with that. How does that not get seen? Yesterday, I went even further onto it. But with the game on mute, I mean, probably. But the music in the game's good, too. Alright, I'm not gonna try the spinner skip here because I messed it up last time. And I'd like to save a little bit of time here. Just yeah. Can I have a ROM hack of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 just without the drowning music, please? Thank you. I forgot how to do this part. Like, legitimately, just forgot where to go. Whatever, all intents and purposes, that is a pretty fair section. So yeah, I should save time on this split post show. This is just Surf the Fight. I want to look up Hammer Lock Gym. Stadium, not gym. 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, 6,000. What's 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 4 is 12, plus 7 is 19. Plus 1,600. 20,000 roughly? 20,500? Okay. So I need to repeat. Okay. Figuring out shopping stuff. What's up, Just Half and Half? Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's weird. Dead Fractured. That is very weird. Ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, look at this time save. Oh baby. Well, nice. Hopefully you get what you need here. Oh, this is a long run, so. And hopefully a bit laid back, not so rage-inducing. Gordy sucks. Melanie's so much better. I don't really have a preference between B and Alistair. But I definitely like Melanie better than Gordy. Well, Wells, it's not just the 4x weak to water. It's the 4x weak to water and ground. Where ground, if water is not the most common type, ground may as well be. Nice, okay. I'm starting to feel like I have to pee, and I don't have my pee break until another, like, 2 hours and 10 minutes or something. All right, I'm going to go for the Calm Mind here. I think I'm supposed to go for the X special, but I'm like 1 IV off, so I think I'm fine. Yeah, it's also the ground. It's like water is important for Colossal specifically because of Steam Engine, but ground is also like a thing. Surf everything except for the Cinderace, which you extra sensory. Okay. Not even a real streamer. Damn. Now, luckily for this run, we when we beat the game, we get to sit through credits. So the credits are long enough that it's easy enough to take a break. Run upstairs, refill my drink. Use the restroom, all that kind of stuff. Aha! This is the thing that doesn't die, apparently. It's fine. Like, it's not like it's dangerous. It's just... Yeah. What time will I be done today? It's 12:30. I started almost exactly at 10 o'clock. Okay. So it'll be like 5. If this is a 7:30 run, it'll be like 5:30 when I'm done. I might be able to sneak in a little bit of a walk. That'd be nice. All right, see you later, Dead Fracture. Thanks for the good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good one. I'm not going to do it this time around, but I wonder if it would be worth it to run up into the hotel and get the catching charm for this run. Like, for a catch-em-all run, 100% worth it. But I wonder how much the catching charm affects, like, the legendaries and stuff. Good. No bullet punch. Bite. Good. All right, so Surf, Hydro Pump the Morpeko if Tormented, Extra Sensory Surf. All right, easy enough. Darn. I didn't get Tormented yesterday and went for the Hydro Pump anyways, because I'm stupid. Hydro Pump. Good. And then Extra Sensory the Toxicroak, Surf the Scrafty. Alright, cool. Ooh, actually. I just had... I was not expecting that to not die, so... Good to know. All right, so I think... Do I have enough? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 surfs. Yeah, I need 6 serfs. And I have 6. All right, perfect. All right, so yeah, the rest of the gym is pretty simple. I need to decide if I want to heal before Piers. I don't think I need to. Hope this kills. Good. I didn't go far enough. There we go. The double pressure. Yeah, Suicune's bulky enough. I should almost certainly live a fake out plus. A fake out plus Sucker Punch. That is an excellent question, Toxic. I almost wonder if they're made like that. Because the other Team Yell model is also a crop top. Good. Well, yeah, let's see what Piers' outfit's like. Because if Piers has a crop top on too, then I think it's just the uniform. Oh wait, I can't bike. I don't know why I thought I could bike there. Never been able to bike there. All right, Pierce does not have one on. Did go for payback. Interesting. I should definitely live Sucker Punch from here, but it was not very often that you don't get fake out there. I don't know, Team Yell's stupid. Team Yell just spends the entire game being a jerk. That's about it. Like, they're not even like an evil team. They're just a nuisance. Mutiny. All right, so now we get to do something new. Woo! Who's excited? We get to go to Isle of Armor and trounce the entire team, or the entire region, because we're level 70. I do have to backtrack and go get the choice specs first, though. So that's why I was saying, like, we may not see the full extent of time save until after the Ryan split, because I do have to do this extra stuff here. Oh, I shouldn't have boosted. I shouldn't have boosted. All right, I did get stuck in here. And I couldn't exit last time. Are you kidding me? That was a dumb boost. That was a horrible boost. I don't know why I boosted then. It was like 4 feet from the exit. And then a toxic fan club. Yeah. I think depositing Pawnyard for this section is probably the best. Or maybe I wait to deposit Pawnyard until I deposit Bulbasaur as well. I think that's probably the right play. Another one. I didn't know what I wanted to stream today. I was going to do Nexamon, but I don't know. I felt like doing this today. Exactly, yeah. And I have time to do a long run today. I don't necessarily have time all, like, during the week. That's true. That is true. Okay. I said it a bunch yesterday, but doing this run really motivates me to get Catch 'em All working. Like, get a route for Catch 'em All going. Just because, like, the story stuff is the boring part of Catch 'em All. And so, like, figuring out all the story stuff by just doing this run a couple times is really good. No, I don't think it'll go that. I think it's... Part of the problem with Chrono Cross is it's so long, so I can only do it certain days. And, like... The only days I can really do it are weekend days, and the weekend days are typically the best days for, like, for people to come and watch. Because, like, I stream at a good time for everybody. Like, weekdays, I don't stream at a good time for Europe. Like, I understand that. And so, in order for me to do that, I have to take up a weekend day, which is just one of the best days for everybody else to watch. And not everyone wants to watch that. Nexamon is something I can just do any day of the week. Part of my problem with, like, going back to Nexamon right now is I want to try to figure out how to do the end game differently. And I just haven't played through the game. Again. Yeah, the only reason I would have done Nexamon today over this would have been to try and get, like, a run ready for GDQ submissions, which closed today. But I just don't... I don't even know if I'm going to submit anything. I don't have anything that I feel good about submitting. And SMB2, I haven't touched that game, like, since my SGDQ run of it. Yeah, I don't know. I may just not submit anything this time around. I've got all day to decide. But Nexamon is a monster taming game like Pokemon, but it is different. Well, yeah, that's the plan, Sheep. Like, there's been a handful of times, like maybe 3 times, that I've ever submitted a video specific to GDQ submissions. Usually I just submit my PBs. Yeah, no problem. It's a pretty cool game. Like, I definitely recommend it. It's just the way the speedrun works. The ending is kind of rough. And like it's like a 3-hour long run, and so getting to the ending to test something just kind of sucks. 151, was it a specific one? It may have been, you're right. But like Sword and Shield, I just submitted my PB. Let's Go, I think I just did my PB. For Oras, I've submitted specific videos before. But this time around, there's no shot that I get Oras in. No, they don't. Games committee doesn't look at who submits something, really. It's more about the game, and then once they pick the game, they pick the runner that has the best time in the game. So like last time, for example, Truly submitted as well, and we had an awkward situation where Truly had a better Alpha Sapphire time and I had a better Omega Ruby time. But if Truly submits this time around, like, he just has a better time than I do in both games now, so it wouldn't be like if they were gonna pick Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, they'd pick him. Or like if Pokeguy submits it. No, that literally is true. They've had panels where they talk about game committee submission process. And that is one of the things they say. So yeah, like there are just better people now to show off the game. And like everything else that I run has been shown too recently to be considered, probably. Yes, I was. Well, they picked Shield over Sword. That was a difference. Because they did Sword in CRDQ. And then they picked Shield for SGDQ. I don't know why they didn't pick the race, but that's fine. Yeah, like I said, I've got all day to decide. I'll probably think about it a bit after stream today. If this GDQ were in person, I would try a lot harder to have something ready. Or I would have tried a lot harder to have something ready, but with it being another online one, I feel like just sort of seeing how the new game comes out and all that kind of stuff and focus on next year is probably the correct play for me. All right, so part of the reason I did this so late is because she will give me the bike upgrade. So now I have the maximum bike. So I came back to the Isle of Armor yesterday in order to do it. So now now I don't have to come back here to get the bike upgrade. So that'll save me time on the semifinals split. Because I think I went after Ryan. Did I go after? No, I went after Piers. Oh, so I actually went right now. Hello, Polytoed. Oh my god, I missed it. I hate everything. I ran into the frickin' Malamar. I hate these stupid slowpokes. Where'd it go? There we go. It despawned on me. Dude, Twitch, I gotta say, I was like I didn't know how to feel about the animated emotes originally. But the fact that they added in the animated emotes and a way to just like take a stock emote and give it like one of like 4 random animations was such a good idea. Cause like aside from my pop one, all of my animated emotes are just like the Twitch standard animation. Hello, Fumaku. No, I took a screen capture and I just turned it into a GIF for that one. Which I wanna take the actual quiz time emote and do that. I don't know how. Yeah, like let me pull up the emote manager. Viewer rewards, emotes. Let me... Oh, you can add in... They have default emotes, too. That's actually pretty cool. So, like, there's a set of, like, it looks like 20 emotes that you can just add to your, emote collection. Huh. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, like, they can add an animation to a .png image. But I can't figure out how to, like, add a new one. Animated emote. Let's do an easy animate. There it is. So you can do a shake, rave, which is like, it'll change up the the color. It'll add like a color filter. Roll, which is what the Ludicolo emote is. That's the roll. Spin, which is what my Etta roll is, or Keck spin. And then there's a slide in and a slide out. So yeah, they can like just take one of your normal emotes and add one of those to it. Shut up, Pikachu. Dude, the camera screwed me over yesterday. I just remembered. Actually, do I even want to talk to this guy? I don't think I even need to talk to him. Oh, I do want to talk to him. Never mind. I just remembered. Yeah, there's the rave. Nano Hyper is a rave emote. So yeah, it's like super simple stuff, but like it's better than nothing. And I think that was a really good thing to have, especially when animated emotes first came out. Because, like, not everyone was going to be able to get to their graphic artists and stuff in time. Yeah, I should talk to Digging Paw. I was thinking I didn't have to, because I'm going to do the Tower of Waters. But we use the Digging Paw fly point during the post-game. So I'd want it for then. Yeah, we're gonna get Urshifu water. Dude, I'm so close to level 73, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, yeah, let me go talk to Digging Paw. I hate, for some reason in the Isle of Armor, the like, this is your destination, is on the Fields of Honor, not on the dojo. And so when you hit the Y button to go to the, like, go to checkpoint, it goes next to where you have to fly to. It's annoying. Oh, wait. Just texted me. I have 7 Twitter notifications? What the fuck happened? Oh. Oh, nice. Dude, Shiny Tyrantrum looks sick. No, Jess has not been behind the curtain the whole time. That's actually a door to go outside. which I hate having that door right next to me. Absolutely hate it. I hate that, like, my stuff is right next to an entrance to the house. You know? Like, we don't use this door for anything ever, but still makes me uneasy. Dude, I may actually watch the game tonight. No, I know for a fact Jess is not behind it because I just heard the water running upstairs. I am a bit afraid of it. Like, we do have a house alarm, so, like, it would go off, but... it still is very convenient to just break that window, run in, grab it, and go. Shut up. We only have 4, okay? Next week we might have 5. Because I might have an OLED coming. I don't know, maybe. I actually don't know, but it is frosted. So it probably has, like, that stupid tape on it that makes it, like, the frosted color, which would make it a little bit, not, like, that hard, but give it a little bit of, extra oomph. Hey, Fumaku, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Half a year already. Why? Yeah, I don't know why we're trying to figure this out. Maybe we should stop talking. But yeah, you're mentioning the homecoming of Tom Brady. Yeah. It was like all over the news this morning that he showed up. Oh, fun. Okay. Actually, I wanted to do something. Yeah, I mean, like, we don't have much choice. Because, like, so we have... The way that it works in America for football is, like, unless you have, like... What, I don't even remember what the service is called. Like, NFL Scoreboard or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know. That, like, you can watch any of the games. You have one game on Fox and one game on CBS. And the game on Fox is usually an NFC game, and the game on CBS is usually an AFC game. And and you have one game for the afternoon slot and one game for the 1 o'clock slot and one for the 4:30 slot. And then the Sunday night football is on NBC, and that's nationwide. And then Monday night football is on ESPN, which is nationwide as well. But, like, there will be 6 games that are happening on CBS at any given time. But you only actually see one of them, and it's based on your location. So, like, so the Pats aren't playing. Let me see who's playing right now. We probably have the Buffalo game, if I had to guess. Either Buffalo or the Jets is my guess. But, like, if I wanted to watch the other one, I wouldn't be able to. So I guess the one difference is I at least have a choice of 2 games at any given time. Because I can watch a game on CBS or on Fox. Later, Cub Fu. Oh, okay. Interesting. It actually looks like I'm going to lose a little bit of time here. I did spend more time running around chasing Slowbros. Yeah, the playoffs are always scheduled in such a way that they don't, like, they don't overlap the game coverage. Wait, I have the water bike. I didn't have to go through the... Whatever. Interesting, okay. Psyduck is not part psychic. Yeah, like I said, I guess I am going to lose time. Things won't be, like, evened out until at least the Ryan split. Maybe even a little after. Yeah, you release the Cub Fu. It's just faster to get through this whole section. Like, many minutes faster, like almost 10. Meryl. Okay. Yeah, if you release the Cub Fu, because the story of the post-game relies on you completing the tower, they gave you a way to at least complete the story without having Cub Fu. Like, if you traded Cub Fu or released it or whatever, you could still continue the game. But it's like really anticlimactic. Like all these people are supposed to have these like encouraging words for you and stuff and your Kubfu, and instead they just don't say anything. And they're like wicked mad when you... They're like there's a whole section where it's like you're supposed to befriend your Kubfu, and it teaches you like friendship with Pokemon and stuff. And if you talk to Mustard, who gives you that quest after you've released, he's like, I guess there's no point in learning friendship if you don't even have a stupid Kubfu. He doesn't say stupid, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you don't have to do the views. You don't have to befriend him, and you don't have to like level him up or anything. It is very sad. Yeah, he's like... I don't even know. He's like wicked degrading. He's like, I guess you don't need to learn friendship. Come see me at the tower, I guess. All right. Dynamax Adventures, yeah, are available right when you start the game, essentially. And they allow you to catch anything. And it just so happens that Suicune is always the first Pokemon you get from Dynamax Adventures. If it was random, so you would still grab a legendary. So the main reason we have to grab a legendary, like Suicune is not the fastest Pokemon that you could do the game with. Like, Crocodile is currently the fastest. Alolan Raichu is really good. Tyrantrum's really good. Like, there's a lot of really good Pokemon that aren't the legendary. The reason why you need to get the legendary specifically is to do the Crown Tundra story, you need to have 8 armor or 8 Dynite ore. And if you don't catch and like take the legendary, the most you can get is 8. But that's only if you beat the legendary. And you have to beat the legendary and have no one on your team die. If anyone on your team dies, the most you can get is 7. So you basically have to take the legendary. And it ends up being, you know, Suicune's just really consistent as well. If it was completely random, you would probably... There might be like a handful of them that you would reset over. Like, you probably wouldn't want to take, like, I don't know. You might not want to take, like, Moltres or something. Because it's going to die or something. I don't know. Yeah, you would probably have to reset over things that you can't beat fast, like Zygarde or Kyogre or anything like that. Yeah, Cresselia is a great example. You probably wouldn't want to take a Cresselia. But like, if you got a Rayquaza, sure, I'll take it. Even stuff like Thundurus that like wouldn't be amazing, or Tornadus that wouldn't be amazing, but would still be like runnable. Fifth gen dogs would be great, yeah. Did I equip the choice specs? I think I did. Yeah, I agree, Chromax. I find it... I find it... Alright, I guess I don't find it that weird that it's set. I find it weird that it's set to Suicune. Like, why this thing? Over anything else? Like, there's no special Galar ties, as far as I know. Like, why is it Suicune? I don't know. It just feels weird. Yeah, like, if they made it, like, it would be either Suicune, Raikou, or Entei, right? Like, it's still weird that you chose a trio, but at least it's a trio. It's not just one specific one. It's like, why is it this specific one? Crown Tundra being cold? I mean, I guess. I mean, it's not even... Funny enough, Suicune's actually not even ice type. It's water. It's pure water. It has a lot of ice moves. Like, it's one of the few non-ice pokes that can learn sheer cold. Like, it's technically not even ice. God, this theme is so good. Yeah, there's Articuno, but then Articuno has its other purpose in Crown Tundra, so that makes sense. I don't know. The whole thing is just weird. Absolutely. I will say I like what I did with my my friends for this section. My double partners. Putting the two Litwicks first I think was way better. Because I learned 3 moves yesterday and I learned 1 today. And it wasn't even awkward menuing. Like, it was menuing that made perfect sense. Oh, hey, here's all that time that we were gonna save. There we go. We should save even more on this split, too. Well, it's time... The time I just saved is time I lost on Kabu and Mustard, too. It's like a combination of those 2 time saves. And I have a slight time save on this split because I'm not going to enter the center to buy stuff. And then after this split, I should be like exactly even with how my PB was time-wise until I'm going to do something on the actual Leon split. That's a little different. And then once I catch Calyrex, everything should be back to normal. Actually, even once I catch Calyrex, like, I don't know. Splits aren't going to matter, basically, for the post-game, because I'm doing stuff a little bit differently, like, everywhere. Sheep. Have you ever played Gen 4? What even is the difference between the 3 Lake Guardians? Like, stat-wise? Because they feel like they're just the same poke. As somebody who didn't play Gen 4, like, I didn't really play Gen 4, so I don't... There may be story differences between them, which is cool. It's just, from an outsider, they appear to be 3 of the same Pokemon. Uxie's defensive, Azelf is offensive, and Mesprit is fixed. Okay. Bum, ba-dum. Okay. Oh, I almost got seen. That was a little awkward. My boost was a little different there. All right, thanks for the good luck, Audrey. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, Zelf actually seems pretty solid. Uxie's super defensive. And Mesprit's... Yeah, Azelf looks really good. Stat-wise. 125 in the attacking stats is solid. And 115 speed is actually really good, too. Azelf Tam. Can you get the legendary, like, Azelf legitimately at level 7? Probably not. I wouldn't mind doing, like, a hacked Tam. For what it's worth. I just am curious. I want to do like a Galarian Zapdos one. Through Pogo? Oh god. Like, let me look at his Elf's moveset real quick. Confusion, Rest, and Swift at the start. Gets Side Beam at 21. It gets Nasty Plot eventually. What's the experience curve? It's probably slow, right? Yeah. It can be a mixed attacker. It doesn't have to go fully special, which is cool. The only thing is, like, its best move for any of the Team Yell fights is going to be Swift, it looks like, for most of the game. Unless you grabbed a TR. Which maybe you grab, like, Dazzling Gleam. Does it get Dazzling Gleam? It doesn't even get Dazzling Gleam. I don't know. I've been saying this for a while, but I think hacked trade alt mains like that would be really fun. Like, let's do Mewtwo or something. It's essentially a custom starter run. Another hour of any percent. Oh, I need to unequip. I'm glad I thought of it now. I am very glad I thought of that. This is a really bad fight to accidentally have the choice specs on for a couple of reasons. For one, you can't extrasensory the Scrafty, and you can't surf Toxicroak, so you'd be literally stuck. And then also Torment is a thing. I actually probably do care about that. And now I get tormented. Eternamax. I wonder how the game handles, like, owning Eternamax versus Eternatus. Hope I have enough X specials for everything. Ow. Really? Okay. I mean, I definitely wouldn't be taking it online or anything. All right, so it looks like I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I just need 10 at most 11 X specials. Yeah, so like it'd be really good once you got to Winden and stuff, but Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina are the only ones you could legit do T. Yes. Oh wait, no, I didn't know you could do the Weather Trio. Gigas I didn't know, but you wouldn't want to do a Gigas. Slow start would suck. I guess it could be a fun routing challenge, but doing a Regigigas trade alt main would be awful. Interesting, okay. I think it's like Dream Radar stuff. They are fairly breathable, Star. I usually don't have a problem. I'm not wearing them right now. The ones I have are a little bit tight for my hands. So I can't wear them for like really long times. They normally aren't. I think I got a size too small on my last set. But yeah, they're very breathable. So I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, I don't even know how Hop made it this far. I think I'm gonna stand back up. That was actually fun earlier. Hello. Oh, too short. Hello, everybody. I'm still here. Actually, this is a perfect time for me to take my sweatshirt. I was gonna say, does he exclaim on this fight? I couldn't remember. I gotta bend like way down to hit the split key though. Woo, we saved 6 seconds. Hell yeah. That's the shopping change I made. I think. I don't know. So yeah, this whole section is pretty straightforward, so which is why I'm standing now. Like, pretty much all the fights are just your basic surf everything, and then, like, every special fight you just X special. Ryan's the only, like, weird one. Replay Pokemon Channel every time they want to do a run. So the cool thing about the trade alt mains is, and it kind of goes against how I like to do things, but if you reset the game during credits, if you don't save at all and reset the game during credits, you actually can go back to the start of the run. And so for trade alt mains, if you want to do more than one, you can always just reset during credits and not save ever. And you'll always have access to that one Pokemon. So like if I ever did something like a Mew run, that's what I would have to do, because I wouldn't want to buy another Pokeball Plus. Now, with that being said, I personally like a complete video for my my PBs. So like I want to have credits in their entirety in my runs or in my videos. So like I end up having it save anyways, but how does world record have 22 minutes on my PB? I did the run once yesterday. Yeah. It was the first time doing it. I got lost a couple times, and I also lost like 15 minutes to one Pokemon. You have to catch a lot of stuff late in the game. And Moltres kind of trolled me. Hi, Jess. I'm standing. Does my back hurt? Yeah. I'm only standing for like 10 minutes. Thanks. Yeah, it was like... Catching Moltres took me forever yesterday. Oh, I already boosted. Oh no, I messed up my boosts. I got lunch now. Yeah, one of the reasons, Ivar, that is so important that you can reset like that is some trade alt mains rely on getting a specific raid den, so that way you can... Like, a good example is we routed a Dedenne trade alt main, right? And Dedenne really benefits from getting Dazzling Gleam early. So what you do is you set up a save file that has the Dazzling Gleam raid den already there. Okay? And then, because of the way the game, like, handles the states and the RNG seeds and everything, that raid den will be there every time you load up the game. Or load up that specific save file. And so, if you wanted to do that again, not only would you need a second Dedenne, you would also need to set up a save file with that specific den active again, like every time. And so it's really useful. You can just reset and go back to where you were and do the run again. I agree. I know some people like the in-person events better, but I wish the online events were a bit more involved. Like, I like the idea of the old events where they had, like, an actual, like, quest you had to do to go catch the Pokemon. But being able to gain access to the events online versus in person, I like a lot better. If anything, I'm just, like, I'm a really self-conscious person. And so, like, being a 30-year-old guy going to a Pokemon event I would feel weird going to a GameStop and being like, hey, I want the Pokemon. I'm kind of sad. I deleted my Oras save file that had, like, they did, like, the event legendaries, like, every 2 months or something like that in Oras. Or the mythicals, I guess. I don't know. And I deleted that save file. I should have kept them, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm sure it's not actually as weird as I think, like, I would think it is in my head. It's one of those things I just sort of... It's the same idea of, like, I don't know, telling people why you're at a GDQ event. Like, IRL people. It's like, oh, I'm going to speedrun Pokemon. It's like, it's just like a weird, like, you don't know how the person's going to react. And so while you know it's not weird, you think the public perception of it is. So you hype it up in your head. Social anxiety. I'm still waiting on my Zarude code, by the way. Thought those were going out at some point. Yeah, I basically didn't play Pokemon before X and Y. Hey, Eric, thanks for the good luck. Nice time saves indeed, yeah. The time loss and then time save on Mustard 2 is kind of funky, but overall we were faster, yeah. I'm not quite there yet, Wells, but I'm getting there. I'm getting very close to getting there. Alright, that's a little bit funny, 16. I'm gonna sit back down when I finish my lunch. Eight more nuggies to go. I did re-equip the choice specs, right? Yeah, I always just feel weird about it. Like, especially with my family and stuff, because, like, my dad was a professor of college. My sister's a teacher. My sister's husband's, like, a pharmacist. And I'm here, I'm like, I'm playing Pokemon. So it feels weird, but... I mean, I also have, like, a normal, like... a normal society job, you know? But it is always weird to be like, why are you taking a week off of work? I'm taking a week off of work to go play video games with friends and make money. Or raise money, I should say. I mean, I don't even want to say respectable because, like, content creation especially is it's going in that path. Like, it's a very recognizable thing nowadays. That's usually what I do, Phoenix. The only time I go into details is when somebody asks specifically about the details. And I know at that point that they care enough that when I mention it's like playing video games, they're going to be okay with it. I actually, so I've talked about this before, but my so I work in Massachusetts, and we have an office out in Minnesota. And my supervisor, like the person I report directly to, is actually out in the Minnesota office. So I never see him in person. We've met in person literally twice. And when I went to SGDQ 2019, so the Let's Go run, I was like, hey, I'm going to be out in Minnesota for a week. And you want to, like, you know, meet up and, like, get a bite to eat or something. And so I had to basically tell both my supervisor and another, like, manager from our group all about GDQ and, like, what I'm doing and stuff. And every time, I don't mind any of it until they ask what game I run. Like, I'm all about telling them about speedrunning, GDQs. My nose is bleeding. That's random. All right, I'm gonna go fix this, but I'm gonna finish the story later. Oh, I'm still here. I'm gonna shut off my camera real quick. Sorry about that, everyone. It's so weird. But yeah, so I basically I'll tell them all about the speedrunning and the event and, like, how much money we raise and all that stuff, and they always ask, oh, what are you running? And I always have to be like, Pokemon. It's so random. I don't have, like, actual tissues. All I have are paper towels, and they're rough as fuck. Yeah, but, like, my boss was telling me that he's actually seen... He mentioned he's actually seen stuff like Dark Souls speedruns. I'm like, oh, it would be so much more badass if I speedran Dark Souls. Oh, nice. SGDQ 2016 was my first event, actually. I've actually never played Dark Souls. Dude, my nose. Why did it randomly just start? I think it's mostly stopped. Ugh. Alright, I think I'm fine. So it's a game where you're a slice of bread. Oh, I lost a shitload of time. I missed 2 ranges. And I got burned. Alright, I'm gonna sit back down. Well, hello. Oh, you guys can't see me. Wait, hold on. Hello. I don't know how I lost like almost 40 seconds. And using alchemy. All right, listen, I don't think I lost that much time because of it. I thought I played pretty well. It was so random. I haven't had a nosebleed in like years. Alright, so this is X special to start every fight, except for Ryan, where I go to Gudra, and X special on Gudra. I need to X special twice. Unless I get... If I don't get Rain Dance, I have to X special 3 times. And I should have enough X specials for it. So I have 8 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. You know what? Maybe my nose was bleeding because I was trying to be healthy by standing up. Maybe I should just never be healthy again. I think that's the takeaway. The whole time I was sitting down, no nosebleed. Second time I'm standing up, nosebleed. It's the altitude change, I think, is what did me in. Good afternoon. I'm already in the basement. Oh no. Oh, and when credits happen, I have to go pee. So I'm gonna have to go upstairs. So I'm gonna be even further up. Dude, it's over. No, it's probably like the air down here is drier today than normal or something like that. That's probably all it is. I have enough time. I could crawl all the way there. Refresh. Nice. Nice. The problem I have is every time I like go to itch my nose, I'm like, am I bleeding? And it's probably gonna look to somebody who doesn't know that I just had a nosebleed that I'm like picking my nose and like checking it. First impression. All right. Dude, I'm excited for the post game because I feel way more prepared for it today. I'm still gonna get lost, probably. But like, I feel like if last time I got lost 5 times, maybe I get lost 2 times this time. Thanks, Andy. Get lost only once. That's the hope. I'm doing one thing differently than last time. So like that's like one thing. I did test it before before I started my run, just to make sure I knew what to do. But I'm gonna be unlocking Registeel's temple during the get Calyrex part and use it as a fly point later. And so I just need to make sure I don't get lost going from the Registeel temple to the mayor standing at one of the empty grass patches. Yeah, Applin. I don't want to talk about Applin. See, the annoying thing about Applin, right, is I don't know my left from my right. Okay? I don't know if I've talked about this before, but basically there's just something in me that doesn't correctly identify left and right. So whenever I say something is on the left or right, what I do is I just pick one. And then I have a think about it after I pick one. And if I'm incorrect, I'll correct myself. That's basically how I decide. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting there like, you have to go to the left side. Okay? So I can completely sympathize with like incorrect left or right directions. But the note said go to the right. And I actually comprehended it correctly. And it meant left. So I'm like, it's not even on me. Yeah, I wear a watch on my left arm. That's the... Or if I'm wearing my wedding ring, I've got that on my left hand. That should be the way I remember it. But, like, I remember in school, I would be, like, doing a physics class, and it would be, like, use the right hand rule for something, and I'm like, this one. Or it'd be like, is it clockwise or counterclockwise? And I'd be sitting there going, counter. All right, we're good. Every time. That whole quest is weird. Is it left or there was an old when I ran XY for like the week that I did, I was following a set of notes that at one point it was like fly to Lumios, turn left and continue westward or something weird like that, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? I was so confused. You late. That was just a range I missed. Cool. Dude, the Suicune has lost me like 6 turns already. Yeah, exactly, Rosalia. Or Rosalia. I don't by any means miss school, but I miss taking math and like physics classes. Those were always fun. They were like super complicated, especially near the end of schooling, but no, I switched over to the Streamlabs bot and it doesn't like commands that don't start with exclamation point. Hey, Mediocrities, how's it going? Rain Dance. Oh, Rain Dance. Rain Dance here then, please. Thank you. Oh, wow. I'm actually going to save time on this split. What the hell happened yesterday? Oh, I did get paralyzed by Gudra. That was a thing. Like, that's wasting one turn. I definitely wasted a turn on this because I didn't kill the Machamp. Hey, what's up, Kaho? Stream's going all right. We're moving along. We're about, like, in the next 20 minutes, gonna be at the exciting part of the run, where we start doing some of the cool post-game stuff that you don't normally get to see in a Sword and Shield run. Also, I get to get my restroom break. That is also the exciting part of the run. Duraludon is basically a building, yeah. I can save a little bit of time on this split. I think I got 2 encounters. I definitely got 1 encounter because I ran into a Grubbin. But I think I got a Rookity one as well. Oh, interesting. We've had Pokemon beat other inanimate objects. Like, there's a Pokemon that's literally a washing machine. Buildings are a different level for sure. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have gone above it. All right, that's better than last time, though. Dude, we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but what do you guys think of Cleaver? The new Scyther evolution. I think it looks sick. Oh, that sucks, Cathel. It does look like a fake mon. It looks like a fake mon that, like, was inspired by some, like, Dark Souls or, like, that kind of a game. You know? I think it looks good. Boston City Hall is not a very pretty building. That is true. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. Boston City Hall. I don't know if I've ever been there. Oh, okay, I know what that is. That is definitely an ugly building. I was thinking of the state capitol with, like, the gold dome. Which, it looks fine. Like, that's what every state capitol looks like. But, like, it's gaudy as hell. I like that Basculin. It feels weird to give Scyther another evolution. But it's cool that Basculin and Stantler are getting some love. Yeah, I like these, like, random pokes getting some love. Based off the Sydney Opera House, that would be awesome. Oh, the run back. What's up, T-Pat? Yeah, like, I think Pinsir should have had, like, obviously it would need a different design, but give Pinsir the evolution instead of Scyther, because Scyther already has one. Yeah, Beauvallant doesn't count. T-Pat, my Suicune has awful special attack. I've lost like 6 turns to missing ranges. I didn't kill B's Machamp, like B2. I didn't kill the Ferroseed from, like, Eric's Ferroseed. What else did I miss ranges on? I didn't kill Marnie 2's Scrafty. This is minus special attack. I just don't know. I don't know what the actual nature is. I just know it's minus special. Ferroseed is apparently a range. Scrafty is apparently a range. There was something else I didn't kill. Oh, I didn't kill Hop 7's Cinderace, but it's because I was stubborn and decided to Calm Mind instead of X Special, even though the thing told me to X Special. Yeah, that's 100% on me. To be fair, I was like 1 IV off. Like, I was probably 15 IV, and it says if you're 16 plus, you can Calm Mind. So I was like, oh, I'll just go for it. And I missed it. It died to hail, so it was fine, but it was funny. But yeah, I had to do... I also extreme speeded the Trevenant, which was smart. Oh, boy. Nice long run. I love runs like this. I like runs that are long enough that I don't have to care how good the run is. Does that make sense? Yeah, runs like this are why I wish, like, I had... I mean, I'm gonna complain about my job, as if it's not already the most flexible job ever. Like, I wish I had a more flexible schedule to where I could, like, stream this long during the week. Because, like, runs like this are so good. And, like, I'm getting to the point where I don't really care too much to grind main categories. Because it's just, like, not as fun as doing funky stuff like this. But most of the funky runs like this are long. Things like all obtainables in Let's Go and, like, 124 in blue, stuff like that. Hey, Squid. How's it going? I don't, like, care about the free world record. I care about, like, the fun challenge stuff. Like, this is unique. There's no run like this, you know? I'm the music now. Best theme in the game. Not the best theme, but it's a really good one. Eric, they're so bad. It's so funny. Oh, nice, T-Pat. Well, it's because if you think about it, right? Like, it totally makes sense why that animation in particular isn't very good. Because if you think about Pokemon, right? Their models all look pretty good. Their animations are all really good. But all of the animations involve just, like, moving forward. Nothing involves, like, turning, right? And so when they have to have this animation to turn a Pokemon around, the natural way to do it is for the body to like bend sideways and then start turning around. And it's like, that's just not something they've ever had to do before. So I can see why it like isn't there. Whether it should be there or not is a whole different story. But I can see why it doesn't exist. I don't know what the problem is. We should end it this turn. Because I should do enough. Even with the null. Well, because the nullify doesn't matter because I'm... That's my guess. Yeah, Eric. That was a really solid Eternatus split. The only bad thing that happened was the double died. Well, and technically, like, the nullify was slower than not getting nullified. Yeah, I'm gonna go catch the Dene now. So I will lose time on Leon, but then save it back on the next split. But the next split doesn't exist because I forgot to split when I caught Calyrex. The dog actually turns like 2 or 3 times, yeah. It's just super noticeable that one because it's like the main focus. It's hilarious. Oh, that was exactly the same as last time? Okay, then. Yeah, there's that too. I don't know of anybody with a Dedenne emote. Everybody get out of my way. I was gonna say, where did it didn't spawn? That was so weird. Why didn't it spawn? I was so confused. I was like, is it because I caught this yesterday? Wait, what is this Entei hot dog? Shen, what the fuck? Why? I mean, I love it, but why? That's funny. All right, I'm gonna lose time on this split, like I said, because I caught the Dedenne now versus later. Wait, those, I was talking about those earlier. They give you default emotes. Those are like the default emotes that you can like, everyone can have. And you can change the color of it. I didn't know anyone was actually using them. That's pretty funny. Yeah, there are default emotes. There's like a bunch of GG ones, a bunch of high ones, a few hype ones, some laughing ones, and some love ones. There's like 4 of each. That is not a default emote. That's a good one though. Crit me or something so that way you don't stance change back. Damn. Oh, what? Dude, never have I seen that. Yeah, you do. No, you need the +2 special attack at least. So, like, the good thing about this is it removes any ranges you might have. Because, like, both Aegislash, Shield Form, and Charizard could be ranges, but with the Max Mushroom, they're not. In fact, I can probably Dynamax Cannon this, but... Alright, I'm going to go upstairs, use the restroom, say hi to Jess, check on my nose. During credits, don't go anywhere, I will be back. Also, remember everybody, I didn't actually lose time on this split. It's gonna say I did, but I didn't, I promise. He's leaving. Oh. Streaming these last 2 days has been really fun. I'm glad I got back to it. Yeah, like the Dedenne thing I just did was the first thing I did after coming back out of credits on my PB. So, like, it's not that bizarre. But yeah, I'll be right back. Love you all. Ugh. I'm back. Yeah, the Dene is for catching because it has Super Fang and Nuzzle, so you can, like, the alternative to Super Fang Nuzzle is like Thunder Wave False Swipe, but specifically like the Regis aren't very good to catch, like with False Swipe, you know? Because like Regice you can kind of whittle down pretty easily, but even using like a Zacian with the boosted attack, you're still not doing a ton of damage to like Regirock and Registeel. So all right, we're gonna be plus 44 seconds for a long time because I didn't split for like an hour and a half. And actually, I should, so give the choice specs to Eternatus. All right, actually, what I'm going to do... is that. I usually do, but I basically didn't use my computer since stream yesterday. I usually like to, but yeah. Cryogonal is low-key harder to catch than the legendaries. I got fucking frozen. Are you out of your mind? I should have swapped into Suicune, not into this. I could probably Dragon Pulse this without killing it. In fact, let me do that. Good, Paralyze. Yeah, it's like 25 catch rate, which is absurdly low for like a standard thing. I think one more turn and then timer balls, maybe? I don't know. Wasn't really paying attention. It's just getting worse and worse every turn. Good. I should have a catch Cryogonal split. Do you get a free heal before? I'm gonna just use one. You do? Okay. Just to be safe. Dude, the Beldum line being as low as it is kind of sucks for like a catch-em-all. Especially since, like, isn't Beldum's only move takedown or something like that? So, like, trying to catch a Beldum just sucks. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, it has a different move now. Gotcha. Yeah. I think what I would probably do for a catch-em-all run is I would probably find a Beldum raid instead. With T-Ackle. That probably was a mistake, but it's just funny. I don't know why. I caught Zacian in like 3 balls or something once. Is it Zacian or Zamazenta? I was like, Zamazenta, because in my casual save file, I have everything in a Pokeball. And I was like, I want to catch this in Pokeballs. Nice, that's not bad. My first Registeel went really well for me. After, like, Registeel was the only one that was, like, good, I would say. The rest of them were, like, passable, except for, I think, Regirock was bad. And then, obviously, Moltres was pretty bad. Oh, I need to go talk to the pillow. Dude, even elixirs in Pokemon, I feel like that sometimes. Because, like, the only way to get more elixirs is, like, through pickup. Right? Like, there's no repeatable way to get elixirs in these games. I mean, they're not super useful once you've beaten the game. It's just kind of annoying. Like, elixirs in Final Fantasy games are really useful. But yeah, there's Lepa berries, but they're not the same. But then again, I guess there's no repeatable way to do, like, rare candies and stuff either, so. Ooh, what's your project today, T-Pat? Oh, the post-game free heals. That is a good goal. Dude, what are Calyrex's stats? Because I should definitely do more than that. Next weekend? I don't want to make any promises, but I might be down. Like, just because I don't know how I'm going to feel over the course of the week. But I am not opposed to it. I think it's 100s, you're right. Talk to the old man looking at crops to buy carrot seeds, then talk to the two old ladies, the old man in the back, and the mayor, once you've talked to everybody. Aren't you also supposed to talk to the lady sitting on boxes, or did I make that up? You are supposed to talk to the lady with the boxes? Okay. Alright, head toward the mayor's house and then head out of town. I'm gonna go to the Registeel Temple to unlock it. I'm not gonna do Registeel yet, but I will unlock it. So that way I get the fly point. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh wait, I don't want to go this way. I want to go that way. Get out of here, Cryogonal. So this is something I did later, so like, I mean, the catch Calyrex split isn't even a split, so it doesn't matter. Oh wait, let me go back up. So that should get me the fly point, right like that. And then I just bounce. And then Mayor should be here. Go back to Freezington, talk to the mayor again, look at the hardy crops for the Tundra, go talk to Calyrex, and then this time bike to... Okay. I went the wrong way. Yeah, making sure to read like 3 or so steps ahead. So go talk to Calyrex. And then this time head... Okay. Heading to the place with the thing. And then after fighting Spectrier, go get the fly point for... There we go. Ah, wasn't ready. I thought this was just the premonition stuff. I didn't realize there was dialogue there too. I forgot. There's like a mini cutscene there. So now I go this way. Oh my god, there's a Nidoran. I thought the exclamation point that like popped up, the sound, was an encounter, not the Pokemon seeing me. Which is why I like wanted to wait a second before moving. Whatever. I ran into like 3 Araquanids on this section, so 1 Nidoran is better. Oh wait, I did this last time too. You have to actually pull the carrot. All right. Yeah, the games have really gotten much better over the years. They still need like broken bottle caps or a way to like reduce your IVs. But that's about it. Even that's like such a niche like use case, you know? Mostly it's like Trick Room speed stuff. Trick Room speed, and then like if you have a special attacker, you typically want like 0 IV attack. That way if you get confused, you do less damage to yourself. But like those are some super niche things. Wait, I went the wrong way at some point. I was supposed to go through here. It's so easy to miss that. Oh no, I didn't want to go in. The only one that like really stumped me was the only one that really stumped me was the one where you're supposed to whistle. And it's because it said something about a ring. It was like a ringing sound or something like that. And there's a bronzong right outside. So I was like, oh, just catch a bronzong. And it didn't work. And I'm like thinking about it some more. And I decided that ringing the bell of the bike was what you had to do. And I tried it. And it didn't work. And I didn't even think of the whistle because I figured, oh, if the whistle worked, then... Or if the ring worked, then the whistle would work as well. Yeah, the Everstone one, when I read, I knew what it was. It was the... And the Cryogonal one, took a guess at. Alright, fight this. After cutscenes, go talk to Calyrex. Okay, so this is a big point of me... saving time is I completely forgot to talk to Calyrex and get the Reins of Unity and everything. And went all the way up to the top of the path to the peak and then had to fly back and then do the whole trek up the mountain again. So I should save like 3 minutes or something. What was Regirock? Regirock is make sure you're holding the Everstone. All right. Oh, come on. It's like the third time I've done that in this Crown Tundra section. Where I, like, go to talk to somebody and miss them slightly. I'm just sitting there like a doofus. Sounds good, T-Pat. I just finished mine. Do-do-do-do-do. I mean, I don't have strats, really. I think mostly what I'm focusing on is, like, making sure the order of everything is correct. That's my big focus at the moment. Oh, really? This time around, I went deathless into Suicune, and we almost lost still. Like, we only didn't lose because Suicune was dumb and, like, didn't focus in on something like it should have. We were struggling. Maractus having Storm Drain saves the day, for sure. It, like, kind of sucks, but having Storm Drain against the Suicune is really nice. Yeah, I think my team, I had a Toxtricity. What? I was mashing B and I hit Y, apparently. I had Toxtricity, there was a Koforgigas, a Thievul, and what the hell was the last thing? I forget what the last thing was, but, like, nothing was good. The only thing that was good was my Toxtricity. And I kept getting focused on and died, like, twice. Oh, an Azumarill. That's what it was. I have that problem. Usually the first PC menu I do, after not playing the game for a while, I end up going to switch my items around instead of picking up Pokemon. Is usually what ends up happening, because I'll hit X instead of Y for that. But usually after like an hour of the run or so, I figure it out. Well, I just meant in Swish in general. Like if I was doing an Archidrill run, I'd have that issue, and then I'd figure it out. Because there's a lot of like slight quirks between like this and Let's Go, for example. So if you run Let's Go a lot and you switch to this, there's some small stuff to deal with. The controller, yeah. All right. Oh, really? Well, thank you very much, Mutsky. How did your... I saw you were doing some FF9 stuff. How did that go today? Thanks for the good luck. Nice. All right, don't forget to split. Don't forget to split. Don't forget to split. It's like an hour and a half of a split if I forget to split here. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's basically beat the main game, beat the post game, and then beat the DLCs. And like they have their own stories and post game kind of stuff. So it's like beat as much of the story as you can, essentially. So it's pretty cool. Wait, where am I going? No way! Oh, I forgot to do the Calyrex stuff. Well, T-Pat, you probably caught the Reggies, didn't you? Weren't you going to catch the Reggies during the Calyrex part? You can report back to Peony later. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, we're gonna go off and do this post game first. Like the main game post game. And then we'll report back to Peony later. Yeah. Gonna be these assholes. What was my catch Calyrex time yesterday? Is this just Spam Psychic? This is just Spam Psychic. Etiquette. Videos. I can check it. It's fine. Let's see. I was fighting Hop at 5:32. Looks like it was the mid 5:28. So I'm like 5.5 minutes ahead of yesterday. And everything should be even here. Like I did everything the same. In fact, I've done more right now. Because I already unlocked the Registeel Temple. And I've already done the move relearner for Dedenne. It's small, but it's, you know, it's stuff. So yeah, that should be good. I shouldn't have a ton of time to save in the post-game section, like in this part that I'm in. Hey, Lacy Dog. How's it going? I can't imagine having a ton of time saved here. Just because, like, there's not a lot that can go wrong in the post-game. Thank you, thank you. Frustrating football week? Oh, boy. Alright, this is just Shadow Ball everything. Okay, NFL scores. Let's see how games are going. Titans are winning. What a surprise. Bills are winning. What of a surprise. I picked Detroit to win, so that's bad. You nearly died to hop 10? Wow. Definitely a few games not going by. What kind of a score is 11-7 in the Cleveland game? What happened? How do you have 11? Is that like a 8 points plus a field goal? But why would you go for 2? I'm confused. Hey, what's up, Swift? It's probably like 9 and a safety, yeah. But it's just like, how do you get 11? Botched extra point and got 2 out of it is an interesting idea. That is completely reasonable. Well, they scored all 11 in one quarter, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, but I guess what I was getting at is why would you go for a 2-point conversion? Like, normally you only go for a 2-point... Well, okay, this is talking about pre-moving the field, the pat back to the 25 or whatever. Or the 15. I don't even know where it is. But, normally you only go for 2 if it, like, helps your score out. Like, for example, if, let's say the opponent has 20 and you had 9 and you just scored a touchdown to get 15, you might want to go for 2 in order to make it so you're only 3 points away instead of being 4 points away. So where the score is 11-7, going for 2 doesn't make sense from a strategy standpoint, but it could have been either a botched thing. It could be like no confidence in the kicker, stuff like that. I don't know. There's a bunch of things it could be. It's just 11's just a weird score you don't normally see. Fly to Wedgehurst. Whoa. Does that count as a mod check? It was a TD 2-point conversion. Okay. Cool. Like, that made the most sense. It was just, I don't know, it's weird. Oh, I was supposed to shuffle my fantasy team around, and I don't think I did. Well, hopefully I'm not doing too bad. Well, I'm projected to lose, which is awesome. Damn, I should have started Matt Ryan. Although, never mind. Both of my QBs actually kind of went off today. I have Dak Prescott and Matt Ryan. Hey, what's up, Arel? It is, for sure. Wait, Swift, are you also an Emolga fan? I like Emolga. I think Emolga's awesome. Hell yeah, I'm not the only one. Come on, Flapple. Do your thing. All right, listen. I need to become a permanent Swift sub. Oh, it's a tier 2 emote. No! I'll do it anyways. I just need that one emote. That's fantastic. I'll pay $10 a month for one emote. It'll be worth it. No, it's all good. I don't ever use chat. It's very fair. Like, it's... Oh, that's fun. That's a good reason to like a Pokemon. That emote is stupid. And there's probably one person who watches me who watched the stream it's from. I like, one of the reasons I like Arcanine so much is because it looks a lot like, if you painted an Arcanine completely black, it looks like one of the dogs I had growing up. Like, it's the same, like, you know, big build, all that kind of stuff, which is one of the reasons I like Arcanine. So I fully understand liking Emolga because of the Flying Squirrel book. Emolga's your first shiny? My first shiny was a Spheal. I found a shiny Spheal. I was hunting for a female Snowrunt with its hidden ability, doing horde, like getting horde encounters in Oras. And I found a shiny Spheal while doing it. And then the next shiny I found was a shiny Lapras in a raid den. Randomly when I was streaming one day, I was like testing some speedrun stuff and I went into a den. And everyone's like, dude, that was shiny. I was like, no, it wasn't. And so I went back and did it again. Like I had saved before it. I went back and did it again, was like, oh, it's shiny. I'm not going to buy False Swipe this time. I didn't even use it last time. All right, Let's Go shinies don't count. I found a shiny Bellsprout in Let's Go within 40 minutes of me playing the game for the first time. That's kind of funny, Swift. 12 eggs? You did Masuda wrong and got it in 12 eggs. Oh, man. That's some good stuff. I was doing, this was actually like a couple weeks ago. I'm doing a Nuzlocke in Sword and Shield. And I found a shiny Galarian Meowth while I was doing it. I was like, just grinding encounters. I've only found, like, outside of Let's Go, maybe 4 or 5 total shinies. Well, outside of Let's Go and obviously Gen 2. Like, not Gen 2, but the, what's it called? The shiny Gyarados. Hunting for Mudkip in Oras took... Wow. I don't have the patience for stuff like that. Like, Reversal being at, like, 200,000 encounters for Phoebus is ridiculous. I don't know how you can do that. That is ridiculous. Even people who get, like, into the thousands of resets for something. It's like, I don't... And I'm a speedrunner. Like, we reset a lot, but, like, come on. That's wild. I don't believe he has, no. How come sometimes in the fly menu, when you hit the R button, you end up at Wedgehurst, and sometimes when you hit the R button, you end up at Postwood? These are the questions. These are the questions that I have. I should have healed to full. Am I not at full? I should be at full. I think I'm at full. I'm probably not at full health. I'm not at full. It was wicked cool. The only, like, problem, quote unquote, with yesterday was, like, I feel like there was, like, too much. Because it was really hard. I mean, granted, I streamed for 8 hours of it, but, like, it was probably hard to, like, really focus on anything. Yeah, it was very saturated. So you either had to bounce around a lot or you're going to miss so much. So I almost wonder if it'd be worth doing, like, a rolling schedule where it's like, this day is for, like, I mean, it's hard because you also wouldn't want to, like, penalize somebody for streaming outside of it. Like, I was going to say you could do something like, all right, Gen 1 through 3 has this day, and then DS has this day, and 3DS is that day, like that. But if you were a Switch runner, I wouldn't want you to feel like you couldn't stream on any of the other days. You know? At which point it just becomes like a normal day. So I don't know the best way to handle it, but a DS kind of had a day. It was a bit different. That was more specific to Diamond Pearl. But yeah. Yeah, I really like the idea. I do think it was a little bit oversaturated. So it'd be interesting to come up with a better way. Or not, I don't want to say better like it was bad, because it was a great day. But like just something a little different. More races could be fun for sure. Like, I sort of decided last minute to do this run yesterday. If I had thought about it ahead of time, like, T-Pat and I could have organized a race together or something. Dude, I saw that you held the... I saw that you held the viewership for, like, a very long time. Oh, Shen and Chris also rated you? That's sick. That's awesome. Those kind of days are great. I had a day, it was one of my PBs. I want to say it was like maybe my 310 in Alpha Sapphire or something, where I got rated by Chris and Shen and then GDQ or something like that. Maybe it was GDQ first and then Chris and Shen. And it was like, I had like 800 viewers for like the whole day. I was like, this is ridiculous. I've been GDQ rated twice. The second time I was a lot more level-headed. The first time I definitely panicked. It's such a cool thing. And I like that they, like, little insider information for you guys. they actually will, like, whatever was on hotfix, they'll typically try to look for somebody doing that same thing, but they'll also, like, talk to the person who was just on hotfix. So, like, the other day when it was, like, Etchy and Skoa on hotfix for Diamond Pearl stuff, like, they probably asked them. It was like, you know, hey, who should we raid? You know? And I think that's really cool. They don't just pick a random speedrunner. They'll actually, like, get insight from whatever, like, whoever was just on the show. Yeah, getting, like, a true, like, a end of a GDQ event raid would be ridiculous. Those are some wild raids, because those are like the here's 60,000 viewers. It's not like here's like a couple thousand, you know, that dwindles to like the high hundreds. No, this is like actual tens of thousands of people. Yeah. Precisely. Actually, I don't know if they have said anything, but I'm going to be on GDQ next week. Actually. Yeah, I'll be doing Let's Go for, I'm going to do the Let's Go Beat Red run for Challenger approaching on Friday. Should be a good time. I'm doing that, and then I'm also doing, it's on the 8th. And on the 7th, I'm actually doing, I don't know the right way to promote it. One second. Let me look it up, because I don't want to say something wrong. So you guys know Gamers Outreach? They're doing a month-long streaming spooktacular or something like that. And you know, they'll be raising money for the fundraiser and everything. So I'll be doing like a section. It'll be on this channel. Like, it won't be anywhere else, but we'll be raising money for the charity and stuff. I'll make sure to plug it more as the day approaches, but that'll be on Thursday. My normal stream time, but it'll be on Thursday. I don't normally stream on Thursday, so want to mention it ahead of time. I don't normally. Well, all right, I don't normally stream anytime because I've streamed probably 3 times in the last 30 days. But I got you. Dude, I don't... The funny thing is you're not wrong. I don't stream ever. Like, here, let me pull up my channel analytics real quick. Wait, I actually did stream. Hold on. I streamed a lot. Before yesterday, my last stream before yesterday was on September 23rd. And I streamed 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in September. So that's actually not that bad. Great. Now Jess is working out. So I have to listen to that. You do? Yeah, true. She does have to listen to me, and she just mentioned while she does her workout, she watches a crime show, so it's... We're just gonna annoy each other, it's fine. It's what marriage is. Alright, she just said the same thing, that was weird. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Fumaku? Alright, good. The Buffalo Bills were my eliminator pick today, so I'm glad they seem to be winning. I don't think they're going to cover the 17.5 point spread. Wow. Oh, smart. I completely forgot we had that. Well, yeah. Anything can still happen. I don't think anyone can overcome like a big lead like that, like a 23-8 or 28-3 lead. Like, damn it, I messed up my own joke. No, you're not wrong. I'm not trying to... I'm trying to talk to her! Dude, I have a scar because of that game. It's like small, it barely counts, but it still exists. So I was watching the game. Well, so I was watching the game, right? And that was the year, I think it was Lady Gaga was the halftime show. And obviously, being a Patriots fan, was very upset with the 21-3, I think it was, halftime score. It was either 21-3 or 21-0. And I ended up going and, like, was doing laundry or something like that. And I went to go make my bed. And so I was in my old apartment. And I did the thing that everybody does with the sheet, right? Like, you lift it up and you know, so it, like, lays out on the bed. It hit the overhead light. And the light fell on me and slashed open my arm. Like, my shoulder. And I ended up missing the first half of the third quarter because I was, like, trying to get a hold of Jess, who was in her apartment asleep. Because I was like, I don't know if I need to go to the hospital. And then it ended up stopped bleeding. But, like, I still have... It's, like, maybe, like, this long on my shoulder. But the funny thing is, because it was 21-3, and then it ended up being 28-3, I came in when it was like 28-9. And I think if I saw them get another touchdown without us scoring, I probably would have stopped. I probably would have stopped watching. So it's almost like it was a good thing that I missed the first half of the third quarter. I don't wear tank tops because I have, like, the whitest arms ever. And no tone or definition. That's true. My worst injury from football didn't even leave me with a scar. It was, I accidentally got my thumb stuck in somebody's face mask. So, like, the face masks have, like, some of them have, like, 2 bars that are, like, really close together. And a lot of people put, like, their mouthpiece in it and stuff. I got my thumb caught in somebody's face mask by accident. And it literally split my fingernail, like, at the bottom. And it got to the point where... This is a little bit gross, I apologize. It split, like, horizontally. And the nail... The top part of the nail wasn't connected to the bottom part anymore. And so the bottom part would keep growing and ended up growing underneath the top part. And it was, like, one of the most painful things I've ever had to experience. And then, like, I've broken my arm, but that wasn't during football. That was karma in action is what that was. I think I've told the story about how I broke my arm on stream before. It was 100% just karma in action. Yeah, we gotta watch the animation. This is important for everyone to see. It's so bad. And it happens like 2 more times. Oh, he just walked in place for like 2 strides. He did, yeah, he did it again there. I think he does it here too. Yeah. So it happens 3 times. All right. Go, Dedenne, you got this. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a bad... Well, okay, I was going to say that's a bad miss, but then he was paralyzed anyways. Hey, Jose. Thanks for the good luck. Okay. Did Dene go bye-bye? Oh, this thing has crunch. I forgot. Crunch is like obliterating. Damn, I thought it was it. That would have been a really nice split time. Hey, Lincoln. How's it going? This thing might live a Behemoth Blade. That's about it. Thanks for the good luck, Phoenix. Damn, dude. These 3-shake breaks are so bad. Be paralyzed. Alright, I have to Master Ball it. I'm like dead otherwise. Well, alright, here's what I'll do. I saved before this. I'll just reset if I die. I'd like to keep the Master Ball for the Moltres later. Oh wait, this is stupid of me. This is like actually wicked dumb because it was a higher level. That was a dumb throw. I should have revived instead. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, Quick Ball could work for sure. But you're going to have better luck typically by taking the first turn to paralyze. Because if I don't paralyze turn 1, I may not get the chance to paralyze. Because I'll die in 2 hits. Hell, I might die in 1 if it decides to Behemoth Blade turn 1. Oh, does it? I did any. I thought it still applied. Maybe not, though. Come on, dude. These 3-shake breaks are such bullshit. I think I should have timered on this turn. Good. So we lost a little bit of time. I was like 5 minutes ahead at Catch Calyrex, so I lost about 2 minutes there, but... All right, I'm on it, T-Pat. Are you okay? I don't need to go in there. T-Pat, do you get a free heal here? No? Oh, okay. All right, Hop. Hop, listen. Buddy. Listen, pal. Listen. I do have a moment. Okay, good. Yeah, Cathal, I was sitting like this, and now I'm sitting like this. That is how I changed my setup, basically. Camera's like in a slightly different spot, but it's the same rough angle. Can you catch tutorial that one? Dedenne is how we catch all of the legendaries and stuff. It is really good because it has Nuzzle to paralyze, and it has Super Fang to deal damage, and like consistent damage. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, so one of the interesting things then, if you don't get a free heal, is when you catch a Pokemon, the moves it used in that battle are still considered moves, so I won't have full PP on anything. Yeah, see, like I have 19 of those. So I actually like can't Behemoth Blade everything, potentially. Oh, I have 5 Behemoth Blades, so that's fine. All right, Sacred Sword, everything except for the Snorlax. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to Sacred Sword this. Whatever. Fine. I grabbed an extra one, T-Pat. I grabbed it more for Dedenne than anything. I ran out of Super Fangs last time. And I had to take a center. So I decided to just grab the elixir for it. But having it here could be good as well. So I have the max elixir from Route 8, or from Route 9, and then the normal elixir on Route 8. Alright, so I should just switch to Sacred Sword and be done. Yeah, the max elixir is for Calyrex, but it's like, you may need it. You may not, but you might need it. One thing I never saw was, when are you supposed to take off the choice specs? Because you don't want the choice specs on for the mustard fight. But it doesn't say when to actually remove them. I guess really at any point from now on, I can remove them, since I'm not really using it for anything. I got attack order last time and it was fine. But yeah, I'll probably do that. That makes sense. Wait, Max Knuckles shouldn't do that much to me. It probably does more to Zamazenta than it does to Zacian. Because Zacian's part fairy. So it's only neutral. I'll still give it to the Eternatus. I'll lead Zacian probably still, but I'll give it to the Eternatus. Full restore. Oh. Yeah. I actually thought they were both fighting steel, to be honest. I always forget that Zacian is fairy. I was today's years old. Damn. So turn 1. Ooh. The clutch hang on. Turn 2. Okay. Turn 3. I don't have X defense. I could pick them up, I just don't have them. This is 5. 6. Counting turns. Timer balls are better once you hit turn 7. So I just need to count how many turns it is, so that way I know when to switch. The answer is right now. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, T-Pat, for sure. Go for the consistency, in my opinion. Hey, Sly. We're doing all right. How are you doing? Now, the smart thing to do against Moltres is use the Master Ball. Yes, you have to catch this. This is definitely worse than last time. This is a pretty bad catch. Like, this is definitely worse than your average luck, I think. Timer right now is better than Dusk Balls. Timer Ball has an upper limit at 10, yeah. Good. Yeah. And it gets to like 12% if you get the thing to quarter health. So it's not like it's significantly worse. I mean, it is what it is. It's 10%. That just means that I hit like 20 hyper beams in a row. Yeah, you almost never get 3 Super Fangs off, I feel. In theory, I should save a lot of time on Moltres, but we'll see. I should save time on all 3 legendary birds because I actually know how to catch them now. Or like how to like encounter them. What's the strat for Articuno? Same as all the other ones. No, just change the date so there's no hail. That was really good. Oh, wait, that's not it. Yo, Dranadia, thanks for the 19 months. I really appreciate it. It's all right if you're not active in chat. I completely understand. Just glad you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. I don't mind having chat like that. It fits the stream, you know? I feel like this catch didn't go so well. But I don't actually have split for it, so I don't know. Oh, I got frozen is what happened. I don't really have anything I can do. Crunch probably kills this? I just saved, so... No, we're good. So this is turn 3. Turn 4. I can't get paralyzed by Zap Cannon if I'm frozen. Turn 5. Turn 6. I don't know if being frozen changes the catch rate. It probably does. I know that like the status conditions that like hurt do better. Yeah, I got a haircut over the weekend. Last weekend. Well, Frozen's the one status condition that goes away. So it would make sense. Well, that and Sleep. So it makes sense that they are, would be the best. Good. That was solid. No pun intended. Wait, that's not the split time. That's the split time. I know how to encounter it this time. Glacia to stop bullying the Alpha Sapphire runners. Listen. Glacia was one of the reasons I stopped running Alpha Sapphire. Like, I originally was an Alpha Sapphire runner. I didn't run Omega Ruby. But I ended up changing, and one of the big reasons for that was because of Glacia. And it wasn't even sheer cold was my problem. I had runs where I would have, like, I'd get paralyzed 4 or 5 times by body slam. Nice, Sly. Oh, I forgot to change the date. That's on me. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna switch immediately. I forgot to change the date. I saved, so if it dies, I'll just reset. It's fine. It's not even still considered night, so dusk balls wouldn't actually help. That was the other thing I was gonna do during the my date change. Was gonna be change the time back so it's actually nighttime. I think it's 4 a.m. I might be mistaken. No shot. Actually, I want to leave. No, I can't leave you in the party. Changing the date is just time loss. Wait, no, that's not where I want to go. I want to go this way. Yeah. This is just big Pokemon lane. Holy crap. I saved time over my Master Ball catch because I couldn't encounter the stupid thing. I had such a hard time actually encountering it. I deserve that. Uh-oh. Not where I'm supposed to be. Not where I'm supposed to be. This is where I'm supposed to be. What's up, Walrein, you stupid bucktooth fuck? Alpha Sapphire runners know what I mean. We are getting close to the end, yeah? I've got a bunch of legendaries to catch. I still need to catch Regidrago, Zapdos, and Moltres. And then... Oh, wait. It's this. Nah. I also spent like 2 minutes trying to figure out how to do the Drago thing. You get 1 free heal in the regular post game. You get 1 after the double battle. I know that one for a fact because I did not heal my PP and I was out of both Astral Barrages and Psychics. I like Regidrago. I think it's pretty sick. He's really concentrated. It's certainly possible. Alright, I think I can throw 1 more. Oh, it looks like Regidrago. Like, look at this. My best, or my time was 9 minutes. Which Reggie is my favorite? I don't know. I like Alecki a lot. I like Regirock as well. A lot of it, probably. Come on, dude. Man, we're certainly spreading out the Moltres bullshit from last run onto all the different catches. I will say. Apparently it was. I don't remember this one being that bad. But like looking at the time, it clearly was. Like I was here at the 4-minute mark. And I didn't catch it until the 9. All right, still faster, but it's annoying. Oh, do you not have the trainer data paste spin? Yes! We actually ran into it. That saved like 10 minutes. Not even, because it was only a 5-minute split. But that took so long last time. It doesn't like that command now. That's awesome. And again, I forgot to change the clock to nighttime, so I have to just throw timers. I didn't save, which definitely was a mistake. I agree. Come on. Damn. The thing is, like, I don't mind. I understand that the catch rate is super low and, like, they're going to break out. I just hate when they break out after 3 shakes. It's like you're wasting all this time to do all these shakes and then you just decide to break out anyways. That's one of the things that's wicked nice about, like, Gen 1 is the number of shakes you get is directly related to the catch rate. So if you have something like you're Pokeballing a Zapdos, it's not going to shake. And so if it starts shaking, you know you got it. Yeah, sometimes it can just straight up miss in Gen 1. Alright, so I'm going to swap Zacian to the front, you to the second, you to the third. And let's take the choice specs and put them there. Let's go talk to Hop. Yeah, the ball just, like, straight up misses. There's a couple of fights left. 4, 5 fights left. There are 5 fights left, and there's 1 catch, but the catch is a Master Ball catch, so I'm almost done with RNG. I am going to save while I'm in the building, I think. Because I did miss the Moltres yesterday. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. All right, it saw me. Just in case, like, I don't have the Master Ball somehow. Good stuff. Okay. Wait, which Bronzong are you talking about, T-Pat? Should have tried a quick ball. Oh, Whooper. Be careful. You could get run over. Wait, oh, I just looked at the best possible time. All right, that's really fucking funny. That's actually really funny. All right. Wait, how do I do this again? All right, head down the right path. Okay, I know where to go. I should, in theory, save time on this split, because I know where to go for Applin. Like, I didn't know where I was going yesterday, because the note said go to the right, and it's on the left. I deserve it. I hate the fucking camera. The Isle of Armor, if the Isle of Armor did anything to frustrate me, overall, great DLC section. Camera, absolute dog shit. It's horrible when you run up against the wall. It's so frustrating. Come on, Lilligant. Come with us. Follow the Zacian. Come on, Lilligant, you're doing great. Dude, I didn't realize Pokemon had an escort side quest. Yeah, let's go, Lilligant. You're doing great. Well, the Lilligant wasn't the problem last time. It was finding the Applin. Or no, it says go to the left, and it wants you to go to the right. It did, yeah. Hey, T-Pat. Is it faster to fly to the Tower of Waters for this next section? Like when you have to go to Honeycomb? Or is it still better to go to Digging Paw? I'm going to try Tower of Waters right now, I think. Because if you don't have to get... if you don't have to get the Digging Paw fly point at all, that would save time. Oh, you do the Watts, that's right. Yeah, I did. I just delayed Isle of Armor until after Piers, so I could just get the full bike upgrade that way. I'm going to do Water Tower this run. Oh my god, it's right there. Yeah, this is 100% faster. That is, like, actually super close. That's sick. Dude, look at that tree texture. It's so good. God, look at the water. This is actually a different tree, because the original tree was from the main game, but it's the same freaking texture. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, I only have 2 behemoth blades. Oh, it has pressure. Go, Eternatus! Oops. Uh-oh. Kind of fucked this up. Oh, it lived! Alright, I was not expecting that to win. What? I'm throwing? I'm throwing? All right, we're fine. I should have Astral Barraged. I don't know why I Psychicked, but whatever. It's fine. Max Revive this. Full Restore. This. Yeah, no free heal here, so I figured I would just... I don't think I needed the elixir. I think I had enough Astral Barrages and Psychics, but just playing it safe. Because you do get a free heal before everything in the GST. I'm fairly sure. You probably could, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Calyrex should already be at full health going into this fight, if Vespiquen doesn't go bad. But Vespiquen went kind of bad for me. So normally I think you're better off healing via menus. Does this fight take 5 minutes? Alright, so this is Psychic everything except for Corviknight and Lycanroc. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long the rest of this fight is. Was it 7:06? Okay. I mean, I don't think I had anything that went wrong in the actual Galarian Star Tournament. The one thing I did forget to I forgot to equip the choice specs for the first fight. And I think something didn't die that was supposed to. I think that's what happened. Oh! I can't Psychic a Dark type because this is not the Water Urshifu. Visiting Peony is later, which is fine. Oh, this is the Dark type Urshifu. I'm so dead. I'm so, like, actually toasted. Like, actually obliterated. I can Sacred Sword it. It should be fine. Yeah. That won't kill. Cool. Should still be... depending on how long the ending cutscene is, this should either be sub 7 or like just over 7 for the cutscene. Nice, sub 7. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. There's stuff that can go wrong in the actual tournament. Like, I think I got lucky and got Fake Out from Shiftry, which meant it didn't kill me. So, we'll see how it goes. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. And yeah, I gotta go back and talk to Peony now. That is something I forgot to do. Although it didn't waste me that much time. Not talking to Peony didn't waste that much time. I get a free heal. I think I've asked this already. I get a free heal when... Oh, I just got a free heal. Never mind. I'm good. Like, I'm literally at full health with everything. Sit here and mash A forever. Okay, that makes sense. The nice thing about this is even if this beats the record, it's not unbeatable. Like, almost all of my catches went worse than last run. Almost all of them. Like, Articuno went really well. And, like, Reggie Rock went well. And those are the only two that actually went well this time around. Everything else kind of trolled a little. And then obviously Moltres was better because I kept the Master Ball for it. Which I think is just the play. Keep the Master Ball for that. But like Zacian was horrible. Registeel didn't go well. Drago went better than last time, but still didn't go very well. At all. Zapdos was fine. So. I think sub 7's probably possible, but like unrealistic. Because of how RNG fest the catches are. Like if you were to actually get like essentially quick ball all of the legends, you could probably sub 7. But yeah, that's super optimistic for sure. Well, the problem with doing something other than Suicune is you still have to get enough Dynite ore for the story. So taking something early doesn't really get you enough. You want to make it to the legend. Or you'd have to do 2 Dynamax adventures. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate. It would be cool to have this be like an extension of Any Percent with DLC, but it's really not, because you're like kind of forced to do Suicune. But that's like a point of contention in my catch-em-all route. It's like, I don't know if it's better for me to just commit to Suicune, even though I don't need it to complete the Pokedex, or would it be better for me to do 2 Dynamax adventures? That'd be sick. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Cathal. Talk to Leon. Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. It doesn't make me terribly nervous. If this were like a more main category, it might. But this is a category that people sort of do like once in a while instead of actually grinding it. So I know that, like, I know how beatable the run I'm currently doing is. Like, I didn't have a perfect run by any means. I'm not grinding it. I did a run yesterday and it didn't feel good, and I wanted to do it again. Oh, it's certainly a solid run. Like, I don't think this is like easy to beat by any means, but it's certainly beatable. We want to see Shiftry use Fake Out on the double. If it doesn't use Fake Out, it's kind of scary. Uh-oh. Oh, I killed it. Okay, good. I don't know if the crit mattered, because yesterday I didn't have the choice specs on, and I feel like I still did 75%. So I don't know if it was required, but it certainly helped. Hello, Jordan. Bum, bum, bum. Calyrex feels like it's cheating. Calyrex just feels like it's cheating. Yeah. That was something I mentioned earlier, T-Pat. Your run's better than this one because... Or your run was better probably than the 720 because you were definitely lost more than 4 minutes to physical. I did forget I was going to deposit everything that wasn't Zacian, Eternatus, and Calyrex, and I forgot. I'm sure that's true. If it's like 3 minutes for the main game, this run is twice as long. I did remember to unequip the choice specs, right? I think I did. Yeah, I mean, we don't have an exact number, but that sounds about right. Yeah, physical means you're running on a physical cartridge as opposed to like a digital download that's running off the Switch itself. The physical cartridge just loads a bit slower. So yeah, 5 minutes is probably a good estimate. Making sure I pick the right thing. Because allowing the Tyranitar to live could be bad. It doesn't surprise me, T-Pat. Because, like, the ghost pokes are just going to go down to Astral Barrage, and the ice pokes. Like, the Lapras might be bulky, but the Lapras is gonna come out last after you've already been boosted to +4. So you don't have to de-equip the choice specs, like you're good. Okay. Yeah. I love how it says, like, the first fight, it says if Calyrex dies, use Zacian. Which I get, right? And I see how you can die. Shift Tree can OHKO you if it lives. It says the same thing. It says if Calyrex dies, use Eternatus on this last fight. How the hell can Calyrex die on this one? Wait, why do we want King's Shield turn 1? Oh, it makes it so neither player can Dynamax. Got you. All right, well, this should be a win, I assume. Maybe Dragapult can be faster. Nope. Everything's gaining levels and wasting my time. I forgot to deposit. I was going to, I just forgot to. But yeah, this could be record, which is pretty awesome. Highly contested. To be fair, if you look at the leaderboard, the record looks really good because it's like 16 minutes faster than second place. Well, original second place. But yeah, this is totally beatable. I want to do some more of this. I can't do it during the week because it's just too long. But something in the 7:15 range could be a good goal, I think. Like a good first goal. I don't want to commit to it, T-Pat, but I might be down. I don't want to commit to it now because it's still far enough away, but There it is, 7:19:19. Oh, that's exciting. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. This is a fun run. That's a really fun run. If anybody has the 8 hours to do it, I definitely recommend it. If you're a Swish runner, it's long, but it's kind of rewarding too, because like you get to do like a legendary world tour and pick everything up. Yep, I saw the mouse cursor. I think I did. Only person in the world. The first 4 hours are rough, I will say. First 4 hours of this run are rough. Strangely typed, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, if T-Pat got a 724 yesterday, he's definitely capable of a 715. Hey, Flippits, thanks for the 111. Thanks for the congrats, everyone. That was a lot of fun. I really want to find some more stuff in Sword and Shield specifically to do for runs, because I'm enjoying playing Swish. There are notes available, yes. If you go to the Pokemon Sword and Shield category extensions on speedrun.com, there should be a guide in the guides section. It's listed under 100% story / Galarian Star Tournament, because there was a name war, but that's what you're looking for. But yeah, I'm definitely looking for more things to do in Sword and Shield, just because like I'm having fun with the game. I might try to I might just pick random trade alt mains that have already been done and have routes and just do those. As long as they're easy enough to get a like breed in something. Could do shield any %. I mean, it could. I don't know. I don't really feel like dealing with that. Trade alts just sound more fun right now. But we'll see. HQ 2022. Probably not. Oh, speaking of, I need to decide what I'm doing about submissions. Ugh. I don't know what I want to do. Shuckle trade alt? No. Not doing Shuckle. I'll probably try to pick some of them that are like sub 4 hours and mess around with some of those. Yeah, maybe like Darm. Anything that has notes and the time is under 4 hours, I'll probably consider.